A no commentary version of this run can be found in the pinned comment in the comments section below. This video's content has been slightly modified from its original format to comply with the requirements of YouTube's ad policy. Early ad-free access to original uncut versions of all my videos can be found on my Patreon for as little as $1 per month. Please check out the pinned comment in the comments section below for a link to my Patreon. This video is intended as a game walkthrough. It is not a speedrun. All strategies in this video were made for efficiency and success rate. Please watch the entire video and listen carefully to the commentary before trying any of these strategies for yourself. Hello everyone. This is a no damage, minimalist, speed demon playthrough of Resident Evil Requiem on Insanity difficulty. This challenge is more colloquially known as the Trifecta Challenge. That's what all these young whippersnappers are calling it these days.
Sir.
Grace! Grace! Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
My office.
Oh, coming. If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating. Now, I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
I need your eyes on the crime scene. The Renwood Hotel. Look, I know that's where your mother was murdered. And I know it'll be upsetting for you. Alyssa died 8 years ago. Perhaps it's time for you to face the past. Confront that fear head on. Grace, I won't force you to go. But do you think you can do this for me? Investigate that crime scene and report back to me with your findings. That's all for now.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention.
Should be around here.
This time the whole playthrough is in third person, by popular request. Literally people in the comments sections would not shut up about playing in first person. By the way, when I say did not shut up, I'm being tongue-in-cheek about it. I'm just bantering.
Yes, I know. Oh man, she was pissed.
So yes, this whole playthrough is going to be in third person by popular request. I do it for you guys.
Hey, miss. Hey, that's a restricted area. You can't go in there.
Why?
It's an active crime scene.
Oh, right. Sorry. Just a sec.
Oh, you're FBI?
Yeah.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh? Mm-hmm. It's the 5th one now, right? I heard they all have the same weird bruises. So you think it's something infectious or terrorism or... Why else would the FBI be investigating, right? Hey, are you with me?
Oh, there might be answers inside.
Yeah, sure, right. Be careful in there. Whole building's condemned. Word is they're finally gonna bring the whole place down.
Yeah, thanks.
So as you saw earlier, we already picked up the antique coin that was sitting on the stoop.
Why am I even here?
Next, we are... You know, there's really not a whole lot to talk about. It's the intro section of the game again. Well, I guess I could just talk a little bit about one thing that I've been wanting to talk about. People a lot of times will ask, you know, Carsey, why do you not skip the cutscenes? And, well, it's mostly because I just want to try to preserve the cinematic integrity of the video game.
I can't. I was doing... Come on, man. Who's there? What do I do?
So like depending on the challenge, depending on how much is like hollowed out of the run itself, I might do less cutscenes. But something like this is like a little more fuller, I guess. It's an antique coin right there behind the counter. And yeah, so I'll do a video without cutscenes. The fourth video, whenever that will be. I was gonna do like the absolute like fullest minimalist run that I could, where I just like straight up do not upgrade anything or use the blood collector.
What?
Anne,
Hi, Mom.
you have been on that thing all day.
Well, if you're gonna work so late.
Get some sleep, eh?
I'm almost done, just a sec.
What am I gonna do with you?
What you always do? Nag at me until I go to bed?
Wow, it's really coming down hard.
Mom, phone. Mom.
It's right beside you.
Hello?
Miss Ashcroft?
Yes.
Who was it?
Dunno. They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me. Rude. What the?
They're coming. Grace, we need to go.
Go where? Mom, what's going on?
Hurry!
Wait, who's coming? What's wrong?
We need to keep our voices down.
This is ridiculous.
Come on.
Tell me what's going on.
Now is not the time. Stay close.
Mom, wait!
Grace, come on, keep moving.
I'm coming!
Grace, hurry. Keep moving.
Hello? Who's that? Oh, I'm so sorry about the power outage.
What happened?
Oh, it's probably the electrical panel. It's 40 years old, so it doesn't take much to trip it. It's really no excuse, and I apologize for the inconvenience.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Yeah, don't worry.
I should have it fixed soon. I just need to find my...
What the hell,
No, 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 Grace. No. Grace, stay close to me.
Are you gonna tell me what's going on? Mom, what are you doing?
Something important.
What did you hide behind that painting?
I'll explain later. We need to find another way out. Grace, come on. Come on in, Grace.
I'm calling the police.
No, don't go.
Hello? Yes, I want to report a murder. No, murder.
stairs. Grace.
Yes. The Renwood Hotel. Yes. Hurry, please. The police are on their way. Oh, my God. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna throw up.
Grace. Grace, look at me. Grab my hands. Okay, look at me. Look at me. In and out. Breathe in and out. Oh, Grace. I promise you, I will explain this all to you one of these days. Grace. Please know that you are my hope. Never forget that.
What are you talking about?
Just... I love you.
I love you too.
Okay.
Mom, I'm scared.
No. We need to find a way out of here now.
But we don't have any of our stuff,
We
Mom.
can come back for it later, Grace.
I don't
Found you.
So sorry. This is not my fault.
Hello. Who is this? I need to get out of here.
Something important. I'll explain later.
Why did you hide behind that painting? Sorry, officer. What's wrong?
Something stung me.
Are you okay? What do I do?
I accidentally skipped that cutscene, sorry about that. But anyway.
Get away! Get away from me! Oh, shit! Stay away!
Ah, lock me gum!
What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Is anyone there? Hello?
It hasn't been easy. But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
I'm the one who planted that body. I'm the one that brought you here. I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Rest now, Grace. We have so much
Talk to me. Is this one like the others?
Well, same black watches.
And it's not post-mortem lividity.
No. No, this is different. That's 6 now. 6 survivors of Raccoon City, all dead from the same thing.
Yeah, that's not good.
No. No, it's not.
But I have something for you. The team has settled on a person of interest. Someone with ties to Umbrella. Victor Gideon.
Who is he?
A former T-virus researcher. Hey, I just got a report of a missing police officer. It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the 5th body was found. You there, Leon?
Yeah. I'm here.
You okay?
Some of the address. Check it out. Just about. Stuck in traffic. You've got to be shitting me.
What's going on? Is she okay?
Oh, she's fine. I'm just taking her home.
Leon, what's your sit rep?
I'm going after Victor.
Don't do anything stupid.
Me? Never.
So tracking module on top of the case. And we're going to start by getting rid of the alligator snapper. Then we'll take the Mossberg and make sure you put the cute bear charm on. We want to put the cute bear charm on in order to mitigate close range damage to make it easier to set up for hatchet combos. And then we got the W870, and make sure we do the same thing. You have to quote-unquote purchase it. I don't know that you have to do it again, but either way, we're starting with the ammo in the Mossberg.
Whoa. Hey, what the hell, lady?
Help me!
You okay? What are you doing?
Close range, knockdown, hatchet. Cute bear makes it so that zombies will get knocked down at close range.
Yeah. He's the one to thank for all the excitement.
Unfortunately, though, I ended up using the close range blow their heads off animation, which doesn't really blow heads off on Insanity. I think if you shoot them in the feet, then it kind of interrupts them, but a lot of times blister heads will just have like hyper armor, so there's not really anything that you can do. So I got mad lucky there. what I was trying to do was I was trying to knock them over, but try not to shoot them at close range, or sorry, point blank range, I should say. Gonna get the other tracking modules over here, and we're not gonna trigger the car crash further down. I like to take this part really, really slowly, specifically because all of the zombies, like the way the zombies and the blister heads move in this area is completely not deterministic. So the only way that you can really put them into like a deterministic pattern is to take it super slow. Getting the marksman. I played around with the marksman a little more this run, but once again I was unimpressed. I did end up rebuying the alligator snapper so that I might be able to poke some zombies from further away, because at this point I do have the handgun ammo, so I might as well use it, right? But also, got to make sure whenever you buy a sniper rifle from the box, you have to make sure that you purchase the scope as well for 0 credits. I don't know why they just don't give you the stupid default thing, but yeah, the second you pull your gun out, you would realize, oh shit, I don't have a scope. Alright, so we're gonna start by getting this guy over here. Leon will stop. Okay, there we are. But that's another thing too, is if you shoot a zombie, then what happens is the 2 blister heads further down the block will also roll up. Don't put yourself into a pattern where you're going to backtrack into a dead end, okay? We're going to go down this way in order to lure this guy over, so that this way we have ample room to run back, get the knockdown, get the hatchet. On Insanity, they give you 1,000. They give you 1,000 points a pop. Gonna go this far away just to go back, and as soon as like the gun has like 0 bullets, we'll just sell it. But yeah, it gives you 1,000 points, and then the tracker gives you another 1,000 points. So now we'll equip the W870, do the same thing, stick Cute Bear on. I also decided to get the, did I get the Classic 70 here yet or nah? Yeah, okay. So I did. Oh, did you forget the scope, Pass Carsey? Yeah, you forgot the scope, didn't you, Pass Carsey? You old fucking huckster, you. So yeah, pay attention. See, there's the blister head. Blister head is by the car. They don't attack people, but they will swarm you. After a point in time, they start to go back. So we're going to try to go for the blister head that is further away from the other. Fortunately, they are completely separated. I think only certain zombies here will actually transform into blister heads, because the vast majority of them simply do not. Over here is good to start shooting the zombies that are feasting. In case you're wondering about the HP overlay that I'm using, it's RE9 overlay. It's not going to be valid for speedruns, but I still keep it on for the purpose of learning the game and learning like what enemies have what HP, because some zombies will have 500, others will have like, I don't know, 1,500 or something like that. It depends. You can see like these guys over here, like some of them might have 550 or 600, but you'll actually find that all of the zombies have like the same amount of HP between playthroughs. Like this same zombie that I'm shooting will have 600 HP next if I fight it again in a subsequent playthrough. But God, you can see like, God, look at those stumbles, man. This guy could stumble across an entire football field and almost be faster than me. But early on, I like to kill every enemy that I can kill, specifically so that I get as many credits early as possible, which is another very good reason for going and killing all of these zombies, at least until the car crash. But when the car crash happens, you got to be ready to like gun down a few more. That guy's not going to blister if I shoot him in the head, but I want to shoot him in the head from over here. Because if we trigger the car crash scene, then we will no longer have any access to the shopping box at the start of the stage. Over here, don't get too close because this guy can just like straight up Resident Evil 6 bullet time you. Just like jump directly at you. Okay, that was a very, very sketchy place for me to shoot him. What I should have done was just started shooting him and then just like head back in the general direction of the street. Also keeping a throw ready just in case any more of them turn... keeping a throwing weapon ready just in case any of them turn into blister heads. Headshots do very slightly more damage, but a headshot and a focus shot would be the optimal damage output from any handgun. Okay, so once we walk up here, the van smashes the zombie, and then a lot of zombies are going to come out of the wreckage over here. We got a lucky crit. So here's the thing. This rifle has a reasonably okay crit rate, but the damage output is terrible. So the vast majority of zombies that you do not decapitate with crits are going to have just barely enough HP because this rifle only does like something like 300 damage. And because we were doing this challenge with a maximum of level 2 weapon upgrades, the marksman doesn't really kill zombies very efficiently, but the classic 70 does at level 2. Any enemy that has leftover HP with the classic 70, you can just finish them off with like the SMG or the alligator snapper with like one bullet. Because that's just where that particular gun sets up their HP pool. I would only ever recommend using the marksman for this section over here, like in the entire game, because, you know, you start with like 10 bullets, and then once it has 0, then you just put it away and never use it again and save like whatever ammo you have in reserve for the classic 70. Because the classic 70 has a maximum of 6 bullets, upgrading it does not give you any more ammo. Yeah, it looks like we're all done with the zombies here. I'll talk a little bit more about weapon mechanics later.
Leon, have you located Victor?
No, I lost him. Back to square one.
Not necessarily. Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. The Rhodes Hill Chronic Care Center. I'll send you the address. Leon? We're running out of time.
So as of this playthrough, I was still unable to figure out how to get that one glass bottle that people were furiously commentating. But next time I'll probably get it. Like, you're supposed to go in there and just hit the light switch, but for some reason, it's like whenever I did it before, it just didn't drop. Maybe it's because I picked up the cherub key first, I don't know. You have to have the lighter before you can pick up this empty bottle, though. Yeah, I tried to make it happen, but whatever, it just didn't want to work. I think, oh yeah, it's probably because of, like, the lightning outside. Wiring in this place fucking sucks.
He's dead. No. Infected.
My favorite part of third person, by the way, is the stumbles.
What the hell was that thing? Oh my god. This looks important.
Climb up here, get the antique coin, and then just start moving it. Don't even worry about making noise, just go. I mean, I tried to do it without making noise just to see if I could, but, you know, regardless of anything, you get close to the shelf where the screwdriver is, it's always going to make noise. And you're always going to see the girl.
Yes. This way, no, this way, not this way.
Once she goes by, just run. She'll follow you this way, possibly. Maybe, maybe not. Either way, she busts out that door, so we have to run back this way. And what usually ends up happening is she just comes back through the way that she busted out of. And then once she slips through there, that's when we turn around and go the opposite way, counterclockwise. And now we just gotta rush the room with the fuse. But yeah, you see all that stumbling? It's like is like she could just like catch up with you for no reason if she wanted to. And you would just get like a game over for no reason. There's a reason why I prefer playing in first person, and that is one of them. Just stumbled right past the event trigger. All skills.
Mr. Kennedy, welcome. Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
Funny. I don't remember getting an invitation.
Well, he's waiting for you.
Can't have that, can we?
Follow me, please.
Lead the way. So how long have you worked for, Dr. Gideon?
Not long. I just recently joined the team. We care for quite a few long-term patients here, all undergoing experimental therapies developed by Dr. Gideon.
1,000 points on the wheelchair. There's all the credits that we got from the opening section, so gonna sell everything except for the Requiem. Get rid of those med injectors. Those med injectors are worth a lot. We'll take we'll put the Power Shades charm on the Requiem, and we want the 990 tack, and we're gonna start upgrading that. So we're gonna get the dot sight and get like the level 1 and level 2 upgrades. We'll save the carbon tube extension for before chunk, so that we get the free ammo refills.
Experimental therapies.
Yes. It's all very cutting edge. The facility keeps a low profile due to the sensitive nature of the research.
Oh, I bet it does.
Please, wait here.
Code 6. All staff initiate emergency protocols.
Mr. Kennedy, we need to leave immediately.
What's going on?
I don't know what's happening. Some kind of mass hysteria. The hospital is on lockdown. Doctor.
Second opinion.
Alright, so we're going to gun parry the chainsaw, and then we're going to pull out our shotgun, knock down the nurse behind him, shotgun combo. Got to get that cute bear on. And with cute bear, we can actually kill these guys from further away. Then this guy, he's preoccupied with the chainsaw. Same dealio. Shotgun him.
Nice.
So here's the thing with the chainsaw. It is a lot easier for Leon's legs to get chopped up if you're playing in third person with the chainsaw. So we're just going to put it up here. We're going to leave power shades on. And the safest thing is to just shoot them all 2, 2, and 2, and you know, just use Requiem to finish them all off. Try to get them lined up. None of them are going to blister head, don't worry. Actually, I probably could have just done Magnum for those last two.
Well, that went well.
But there, now they're all done. But yeah, that's like yet another reason not to play third person. Unless you're motion sick. Then I understand. Go around looting all the boxes and we are good to go.
That bastard did it again. How are things on your end?
I just hacked into the center's network.
Good. Good. Can you find me the floor plan?
I'll see what I can do.
Well, in the meantime, I'll try to track him down.
Keep me posted.
Will do.
Don't reload the shotgun yet. Wait until we get the ammo upgrade before chunk.
Hey, over here. You okay?
Yeah. Thanks.
Leon Kennedy, DSO.
CSO. I'm Grace. Ashcroft. FBI.
FBI? What are you doing here?
Someone kidnapped me.
Victor Gideon?
I don't know.
Well, we should leave. What does Victor want with you?
What?
Grace.
What do you mean?
He grabbed you for a reason.
Wait, you're DSO. That's the counter bioterrorism agency, right?
To Take this.
You sure?
You might need it. Now go. Get out of here.
She won't get away, you know.
Dr. Gideon.
So nice to finally meet you, Leon. Why don't we have a little talk?
Too slow.
I see you're exhibiting symptoms, too.
Umbrella's curse.
I'll be fine. I hope. Oh, God. What on earth? Who's there? Is someone there? Oh, I'm sorry if I surprised you. Cataracts. You can't see, can you? Who are you? Was there someone in the other cell? Why are you in there? Everyone's gone.
Stay away from that!
Are you all right?
Get away!
No, hold on. No. I'm sorry. What is happening here?
After getting the West Wing keycard, we're gonna get our antique coins out. Take the ink ribbon. Put away the Requiem, put away the med injector. We're gonna start barreling through this area. We're not getting the empty injector over here, and we're just going to go straight past Chef Zombie over here. Move diagonally. That'll allow you to clip around him. Also in third person, Grace has like a silly little like animation where she just like leans out of the way. And that sort of helps you avoid an attack, which I guess is kind of handy. But we have to duck behind here. And when I say duck, I mean duck. Don't just stand. Duck. We have to wait for the chef to go back. I hadn't actually learned how to dodge around Light Switch Zombie yet, so I just did this. Just turned on the light, had him come over here, and run. Then unlock the door, take the ink ribbon. Gonna go behind here and slash the pot, and then while the item is spawning, well, okay, I actually grabbed it at that time, but turn around, grab the empty bottle, and then hop through the window over here. And we're gonna wait, because the zombie down the hall is going to move towards the dining room, and we're gonna wait for the guy from the dining room to commit to going through the window. And once that happens, we are free to exit the door. I hadn't actually learned the proper speed strat for this yet, but I just go to the second step, and after I do that, I immediately go to this valve and just turn it while the zombie is coming down the steps. And once he comes down the steps, then I can just rush him, go up the stairs. Don't bother with breaking the box, because if you do, then he's going to aggro onto you when you're trying to hide from him. Do not recommend. And here's where things get interesting. You can run right in front of this guy and take the handgun, and then what I do is I throw a bottle towards the singing zombie, not at her, but towards her, so that the zombies go in that direction, and then the combination is 20, 50, 30. I want those 3 antique coins right there. So those zombies are just going to go over that way, and they're not even going to notice me running right by. And take the handgun ammo while there's still no zombies here. We're going to leave the scrap in here. We don't need the scrap. Leon can use the scrap. 3, 2, 1, 3. To open this up and get the moon quartz. And take the unicorn trinket box and open it on this screen right here. To get the red jewel, then turn and leave while this guy is getting up. I think muscle memory kind of messed with me there, because normally I solve that puzzle on the way out. And this female zombie right here, we can just run right by. Don't even worry about her.
I hate this place. What if I can't get out? Perfect fit. Guess I need 2 more.
Next, we're going to run to the parlor. The chef zombie is running around this hallway. Roaming around this hallway, excuse me. Use the red jewel. Bust out.
Shit.
Check the hand. Take the East Wing keycard and then move the other direction. I choose to get the handgun bullets here first, because it'll be necessary for the next area coming up. And then we'll use the 3 coins to get the side pack. And you have to do all of this before leaving. You have to do all this as quickly as possible before the chef zombie makes it to the door. So your moving has to be optimal to make this work. But we got Grace's handgun, we got all the goody goods for now.
Hey. Are you alright?
You're the lady from before.
Yeah. This is, you're, did anyone hurt you?
Because I can't see?
Oh, no, that's not what I meant.
It's not my fault. The doctors gave us both medicine. It made our eyes go bad.
So there was someone in there? There's another bed in this,
My friend, Marie. One day she just disappeared.
I'm sorry.
When it happened, I was happy it wasn't me. Is that bad?
I'm just gonna keep looking around.
Our inventory should be perfectly set up at this point. We got the antique coin. And then gonna open the safe to get 3 more antique coins. On insanity, it's 30, 50, 90 to open this one up. Wait, no, 50, 30, 90, excuse me. We're just going to blast right on through here and grab the antique coin off the table, then flick on the light switch. Then our friend Light Switch Zombie is going to go turn off that light switch. And while Light Switch Zombie is going to turn off the switch, we're just going to sit in here, watch what happens at the end of the hallway. You can see the other zombies are just returning to their original position at that point. So just stay in there. My recommendation is to wait until the light switch is off. I went a little far ahead, but it's okay. Then ran outside to trigger the other zombies. And yeah, I think what happened was when I came back through here, the zombies came back out. But anyway, I'm going to go into free cam mode here just to show you guys what these guys do. Because I was going to wait here anyway until the doctor zombie goes around to the hallway over there. Like this is doing this is just purely messing around stuff for you guys. There wouldn't have been anything about doing this that gave me a particular advantage because all I would have to do is just sit at that door and like watch Dr. Zombie come by anyway, but that's no fun for you guys to watch. And there, the other two are returning to their original position. Surgeon Zombie is going in. Let him go in. I could sit behind the divider, but I don't know. I just didn't want to. So, once the zombies start to go up the stairs, we're going to take their HP down. About 4 or 5 shots will be enough we're just going to slowly kite them backwards, because, see, here's the thing. Fighting a zombie with the handgun in this game, they just stumble through a lot of the bullets. As soon as you get a knockback animation, that is your cue to start kiting them back to the blood laboratory. We want both of them to go into the blood laboratory. Reason being, if they are knocked out, the one zombie in the lab coat over there is the one that turns into a blister head, by the way. If you manage to kite them both into the blood room, then you don't have to worry about that one turning into a blister head for a very long time, because we don't ever come back to this room. Keep in mind we're doing a minimalist playthrough where Grace does not use the blood collector. But I wanted to get these guys' attention. Light switch zombie is doing fuck all. But we're not going to fire a bullet in this hallway because we don't want to get light switch zombie's attention. We have to be pretty deep into the blood lab in order to make it work. We'll start lowering this guy's HP. This was a little iffy, but it's fine if she doesn't like aggro yet. And here's the thing about using knives in this game. You use them when a zombie has less than 50 HP, specifically for the regular-ass knife. Now, we're just going to close the door here just in case. We don't want to get too close to her. We're just trying to edge around the corner just to see. She's still got about 100 HP, so popped her again. But she doesn't blister head, so it's okay to actually shoot her down here. So there, now the stairway is clear. The main thing was just making sure that we kite that one zombie in the white coat. Yeah, Grace. You know, you're not supposed to fuck with Chunk, but that also doesn't mean just, like, stand right in front of him either. Because that's Chunk. Don't fuck with him. And once that's all done, we can crouch over here. Pay attention to if Noisy Zombie got out of the way. Cleaning Lady Zombie is going to make her way out to the closest zombie that you've killed on this wing. Closing the door here, because I don't want to attract her attention whenever we beep. We want to keep Cleaning Lady Zombie out in that hallway, which is why I closed that door. And so he's going to go over here, and we're going to wait for him to stop being aggro. And once he calms down, we can break a pot here, and then he'll go over to the pot. I opted to not go for killing Chunk this time around because it takes a lot of time to set up, at least the way that I do it. I think the speedrun is able to get away with it because the speedrun goes second floor first. But here, now I have the empty bottle, the rip knife, the pantry key, and the ink ribbon. We need the pantry key so that Grace can get a second Requiem bullet. Because we can't mix Requiem bullets. We can't craft Requiem bullets. So that should be good to set you up for East Wing. Alright, setting up to go back to the west side. This is going to be a bit of a long one. We're going to take the Stakeout Takeout Charm. So the Stakeout Takeout Charm, I actually don't really know the math behind how much extra damage it does, but it does enough. So Chef Zombie has actually migrated over to the north side of the West Wing. And what I'm going to do here is I'm going to lure this doctor zombie in here. I don't remember if he can blister head or not, but in my experience, I don't think he can. I feel like I had him do it in like one of my earlier playthroughs, but anyhow, we'll take the rip knife. That's what we're going to use our last 5 antique coins are. We're not using the antique coins anymore. This guy's kind of being really obnoxious, but we just want to push him over. I could do the speedrun strat where I just like stun him and then open the gate, but I actually want to come back through here later. Pick up the ink ribbon and then well, there's a wrench, but you gotta put away the ID wristband and the ink ribbon, and then take the wrench. We don't need the ID wristband anymore because the only other areas that it opens up are, like, not helpful to Grace. I'm going to show you guys how to solve this puzzle real fast, okay? Go mid, 5, 2, knob, knob. You don't have to do everything in the order the file tells you. You just have to make sure that flipping the knob down is the last step.
What the fuck?
When doing this right here, it's 3 bullets to take down the construction worker zombie, and then like what, 1 or 2 bullets in order to blow up the engine. Yeah, all I wanted to do was just lower that zombie's HP. Just lower it in the hallway before. So that way we could get around it super easy. It's still alive. It returned to its original spot. Take this handgun ammo, times 5. I saved the boxes upstairs for Leon. So in order to get around Noisy Zombie and his friend in the other room, we're just going to stay on the left-hand side. They won't leave. We're going to run past Singing Zombie over here. We'll wait for Chef Zombie to move out of the room. You probably saw his shadow right there. And then we'll run past guy over there. Use the wrench. Take the artificial heart. And then we'll go ahead and aggro this guy. We'll let him come in here. And because we didn't, because we got everything in the bar and lounge, we can just run back out the way we came. That is my absolute recommendation. Because it is the safest way. That way we only have to get around one zombie instead of a whole bar and grill full of zombies or a whole dining room full of zombies. We can also knock that open, get the empty bottle and the handgun ammo, let Noisy Zombie out. We're gonna run back down the stairs. And then what I like to do here is I like to lure him over this way so that he'll die here, and if we run back through here as Leon or something, which we don't actually. I kind of shortened that whole Leon section. Then that way he won't transform quite so early because we lured him elsewhere. Like, they transform on proximity to where you are in relation to the body. Next, we'll use the pantry key here, and then we're going to pop the door open and then turn around and run, but apparently Grace is going to stop there because third person. I was already holding back on the analog stick, but Grace just full-on paused. It's awesome. It's great. So next, what I will do here is I will just stand here for a little while, wait for the music to fade out. And once that happens, 2 of the zombies that were in the pantry will be out in the hallway where the other zombie was earlier, the one by the bracelet gate. The door will be closed behind them. We'll go back into the kitchen, and there's only one zombie that we have to gun down now, if you do it the way that I did. See, this is why I enjoy, like, the more survival horror type Resident Evil games, because then everything turns into a logic puzzle. If you know how to manipulate enemies into the right ways, like, if you know how to manipulate enemies the right ways, then you can do quite a lot. My dumbass had the wrong knife out. I tried to use the rip knife, but I didn't equip the rip knife. So, yeah, the rip knife, if you... Like, here's the deal with knives in this game. In order to properly use knives, 1, keep the stakeout takeout charm, and 2, knock down the zombie first. Like, melee and then slash it with the knife while it's on the ground. Don't do anything else. Like, don't try to engage a zombie with a knife any other way. Unless you have a glass bottle. You can use a glass bottle too. That works too. But you gotta keep in mind that whatever zombie you choose to kill, it better not turn into a blister head. Next, just gonna put that away and decide to put away the glass bottles and take Requiem, and good for now. Gonna reload that other Requiem bullet in. Also check out my sick mod where I have like 1,000,000 save slots, PC only. Now we're going to head back to the East Wing once again. I'm going to close that door there so that noisy zombie doesn't hear our gunshots. Dr. Zombie over here, we didn't take him down with Requiem. We're just going to pop off a shot in order to kite him out here. And then we're going to crouch and then just snipe him from over here. Dr. Zombie has 2 HP pools. 1 HP pool before the transplant zombie gets up off the table, and another after. We're gonna wait for that guy to turn around before we go in. And then once we do, we're good to use both transplant organs and then just run out. Don't worry, this guy is going to be fully aggroed onto you, and even if you leave the area, what he will do is he will just come into this room and die.
Of course it gets up.
I usually like to run all the way over here. And then by the time I run back, he should be dead. Yeah, see? There he is. Well, he just decides to flump out into the main hall, apparently.
Who made a mess?
Who made a mess? We can just run right by a noisy zombie here. Well. There's Chunk. Don't fuck with him. Just crouch walk and hopefully noisy zombie doesn't follow us out. But Chunk will move in a very direct line up and down the hallway. Then we can use the wristband to get us through here, and every item in here is lootable by grace. You know, you don't have to worry about Leon getting it or whatever.
This must be it. I can't tell which button's which. Braille. These girls, they look just like... You're the one that locked her up. I'm gonna borrow this. I bet she can read that.
As soon as we're done with this cutscene, we are going to rush. Don't worry about those zombies over there. One thing that I did was I closed the gate in order to slow them down so that we can buy some time to get around Chunk. Because we have to go back to the save room. Ultimately, we want those zombies to come out, just not yet. Also, I got mad lucky getting around Cleaning Lady Zombie there. That should not have happened. I probably could have just stealthed around, because she was going to go towards that surgeon zombie anyway.
Hey! Why did they put you in there?
I don't know. I've always been here.
Do you mind if I come in?
I don't mind.
Sorry. I'm with the police.
Police?
Yes. I'd like you to come with me.
Why?
I'm Grace. What's your name?
Emily?
Emily. You like reading?
Yeah.
Do you think you could read something for me? Please, I really need your help.
Okay.
Thank you. I'll take you there. There are steps. How about I carry you? What do you want me to read?
There's some buttons with braille on them. Can you read them and then push the buttons in this order? Star, star, moon, sun.
Sure.
Thanks. Thank you. I have to keep it together.
So, because we reloaded another save and Cleaning Lady Zombie has returned to her original position, we're going to wait for her to move over to Dr. Zombie again. That's just what she's going to do, is just go over to the latest zombie you've killed. And we're just going to run diagonally, and what's going to happen is when we come back over here, we'll just spawn Chunk, because Chunk is despawned here, until you try to run down this part of the hallway. And then once that happens, we are going to run up the stairs. Now, the reason why I choose to run up the stairs is because of the 4 zombies that were in the isolation ward. 2 of the zombies are going to go to the waiting room, and 2 of the zombies are going to roam around the north side of the red hallway. Oh my god, look at that big fat ass. Yeah, just take it nice and slow. Don't get too close. Otherwise, Chunk will back that ass up, and you gotta wait in the lead researcher's office again. So yeah, by the time we're done here, 2 of those zombies are gonna be in the waiting room. Don't even worry about them, and just let Chunk go back out into that area, and he'll, like, knock over the other zombies, giving you a clean shot to get to the isolation ward. So yeah, going upstairs served 2 purposes. One, to get around the zombies in the that would otherwise go to the waiting room. And
Thank God.
2, to allow time for the other zombies to just get out of the isolation ward.
You think you can read it?
I can try.
It's like a giant puzzle box. Stay here, Emily. You handle this. I'll, handle that.
Alright, so check this out. I'm going to show you guys some moves here, okay? So first we're going to run over here, we're going to focus shot, and then as soon as
Jesus.
that guy pops out, we're going to focus shot, bing, bang, boom. And the next, we're going to wait for this guy to come into view, and we're going to headshot, okay? But because he's really squirrely right now, we're going to wait for him to... Or that.
What the fuck?
I was actually going to just let him jump over, but yeah, so leg shot took him out. Don't have to worry about a blister head yet. That first zombie that I killed, the lead security guy, he's going to transform into a blister head, but not before this 4th zombie dies. So only one zombie will actually turn into a blister head. I actually did not know that until this playthrough. So that's going to make subsequent challenges especially of this, a lot easier. Because now I have a rip knife, and then while he's transforming, I can just keep stabbing him to death because his HP pool, whenever he comes back as a blister head, is only like 500. So you don't actually have to fight him. Just shank him to death while he's transforming. And then while we're waiting for Emily to solve the puzzle, we'll just loot the rest of what we can loot.
Can't hurt to pick some. Come here.
I found this.
Well done, Emily. Thank you. Was dead. This is all my fault. I can't just leave her. Oh, God.
Why are you here? Is it for me? Or for her? We can talk. Right. Or we can begin your treatment.
Silent treatment, I hope.
You're an investigator, right? We'll investigate. What do you want to know? Is this where I conduct my research? The answers to your disease here.
You know, I do have a question. When's the last time you brushed your teeth?
Ignorant fool. Do you believe in human evolution? I have devoted my life to studying it, while you have devoted your life to failure. You're a dead man walking.
Hey, can you hear me?
Leon, I've been trying to reach you.
Sorry, I was a little tied up. Did you go to ask for it?
The floor plan? Yeah, sending it now.
I had to talk to Victor. He is batshit crazy. Gotta make my way to his office. I'm glad that FBI agent got away.
FBI?
Yeah, Grace Ashcroft. Victor kidnapped her.
What? Why?
I don't know. But I intend to find out.
Alright, so once we've collected all the goodies over here, we're going to run back to the supply box over here, and we're going to upgrade the ammo capacity on the TAC. And then we'll sell the med injector, the handgun ammo. We'll leave the large gunpowders because we want to mix as many grenades as possible. Also buy all of the shotgun shells and rifle ammo here. Don't bother with buying Requiem ammo. I make a hard save over here with a save anywhere mod because there is an autosave here anyway. So it's like, as far as I'm concerned, because just Leon just doesn't have very many places that you can save, it is functionally identical to an autosave anyway. So we'll just do it this way. But I mostly just wanted to make this save so that I can just like practice chunk. So once we stand over here, eight shots, and then we'll hit him with that young hatchet.
Felt that one, huh?
That'll put his HP down to a range where he'll start trying to charge us. If he starts crawling around, then he will break open the walls that have the supplies in them, and then he will go over this doorway over here. We'll just keep laying into him. And if he's under 500 HP, you can just finish him off with a hatchet. But you might as well just shoot him twice, because I think if you shoot him twice and your shotgun has like 0 bullets in it, then the crates that spawn random ammo will probably spawn more shotgun shells. At least that's kind of what I thought it did.
Sorry,
but I don't really know for sure. That is what I thought I observed, but take it with a grain of salt. Because, see, sometimes those 2 handgun ammos, sometimes they can be shotgun shells, and maybe that happened because I was at 0 shotgun shells. In any case, once we're done, we're going to loot the rest of the items in here, including the 2 hand grenades. We need all the hand grenades we can get. We're going to sharpen up the axe, and then we're going to push the button. Don't destroy that box yet. Well, yeah, do as I say, not as I do. Because I just broke that box out of habit. And what happens if you do that is that the zombie just repositions himself by the stupid ladder if you break the box first. I don't know why that happens, it just does. Next, we'll stealth kill her. Pop open the warped closet, get all the goodies in here. And then we're going to wait for this guy to turn around, and once he does, we're going to slowly sneak up onto him. Hit him with that young hatchet. We got to be careful because she can come right back in. We don't want to fire off any guns. We want to do this as stealthy as possible because if she aggroes, then she will scream. And if she screams, that's supposed to scare you into shooting her, by the way. That's like her fake scream. But we want to take her down stealthy. There, all done.
Sorry to cut your act short. The office should be upstairs.
Next, gonna move my way into this room and take out Noisy Zombie. And we can rush this guy down generally, but I've stopped trying to rush down stealth kills just because I've been getting clipped more often than not. So, take everything in the warped closet over here. I decided to leave the warped closet downstairs in the pantry just because there's not really a whole lot of reason for me to go down there. But because this is a me playthrough, also I'm trying to keep my ammo down on my shotgun to 0 so that I can take advantage of another ammo capacity upgrade to get more shotgun shells. Next. Yep. Just doing this to get the bitchin' soundtrack. That's all. This squelchin' fucking soundtrack. Next, we're going to sell the, well, I decided to just back out and combine all of my herbs so that I can go ahead and sell them all at once. But we want to sell the med injector and the handgun bullets and the, yeah, those are the things that I just like routinely sell. And there we got that, and from here I also got the case upgrade. Just might as well get that as early as possible too. I don't think he gives off any points if he's like on a second HP pool, which is interesting. Either way, we're going to just chill out here. We're going to wait for that guy to turn around. We'll do some squats while we're at it. And also, you can hear Cleaning Lady Zombie moving into position to clean up our mess, as usual. These guys, you know, we're just going to hit them with the kidney punch and hit them with the axe. That's how we do. We'll wait for that zombie to go further down the hall, and boom. You can just walk straight up to zombies and generally be fast enough to be able to stealth kill. You can hear the flesh squelching from the zombie that we got in there before. Really, I'm just moving in this circle over here so that I can just go ahead and take out all these zombies and make it easier for me to get through the waiting room. Doing a quick spot check to see where all the zombies are, you know, see if I can thin out one of them. And then come back when the other ones are on a better cycle. because generally I try to make sure that I am in the 180-degree radius behind the zombie if I'm going to stealth kill them. I used to be able to rush them down before their awareness actually happened, but yeah, the crouch doesn't really matter for stealth. You can just walk. Crouch only matters for stealth if you have to get behind an object. So now we're in here, and we'll let her scream. And then these guys are going to come out this way. So you got to pay attention to where the zombies are coming from. We can hit them from downrange like this. These guys won't throw anything. Instead, they'll just do whatever it is the hell they're doing right now. Yeah, you can just shoot them in the gut. It's okay. So as soon as she's done screaming, we're going to rush her down. 2 shotgun shells is enough to take her down. And then we will pick up this tracking module, Legendary. Choosing to get rid of the zombies here as Leon will allow us to save ammo as Grace. And then we can bash this pot over here, get a scrap. If there is an opportunity for us to get scrap, we're going to get scrap. The reason we want scrap is because scrap equals crafting for Leon. Next playthrough, though, I will not be doing any such thing. So gotta stealth over here, pay attention to where this cleaning lady zombie is going, but then I saw that you know, the blister head that we trapped in the blood room as Grace has come back around. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna chill here and look for the prompt. As long as you see an axe over his head, you're good. I just decided not to bother with hitting her with that young hatchet. There's no reason to. I'm gonna wait for this guy to turn around because it's safer. Noisy zombie doesn't really patrol, he just sits there. And bing bang boom. So that's all the zombies that we're killing for this whole section as Leon here, and then we will grab the other scrap, like 2 scraps in here, and then make our way back to the 2nd floor where we are going to go back to the Burst Their Heads room. Next, picking up the marksman and putting the high capacity mag on so we get some more bullets. Upgrading the power a little bit. Ultimately, the marksman is really just not a good gun. I mean, it's good for like the sniping section when you're playing as Leon later, but I tried to make it good. I tried to make it useful when I was playing as Leon through Raccoon City, but I just couldn't. I just ultimately preferred the classic 70 for everything, even Plant 43, even Super Tyrant. Just any time that I would have used a rifle, the classic 70 just did better. Anyhow. So we can stealth kill this guy. Take these shotgun shells, pop that. Do a little mid-range shot. And then we're gonna run ourselves back down the stairs. Wait for the music to sort of like fade into the background again. So that way we can run up and do stealth to kill these guys. One of the zombies is just going to be like right here, right around here. Anyway, pay attention. So the zombie in the black suit is always going to go clockwise, but the zombie in the white shirt, or the blister head in the white shirt, is just going to like kind of go around in a circle. Not in a circle, sorry, like in a U shape. I ducked out here because I thought I was being seen for a moment. I thought I was being perceived. And sure enough, I was. So I'm not gonna do the usual thing where I like follow him counterclockwise until I decapitate him. Instead, just got lucky on the second hit. I got the shotgun shells, a med injector, hand grenade. Quick headshot there. Little flesh squelching in order to get that guy up off the ground, and we're going to just wait here for just a jiffy. Wait for him to come all the way out into this room because it guarantees that we can hit him with an axe. Don't worry, whenever you're using the axe, you have full, and I mean full, invincibility. So those are your best friend, your absolute best friend against blister heads.
Every single time.
Trying to get this guy's attention so that he comes back through the window.
One thing after another.
Hey, you fucking dummy. You got a big head. Yes. I said you have a big head. Haha, I got you. I'm such a troll.
Well, that's my cardio for the week.
That's me, Carcinogen SDA, Master of Puppets.
Pretty sure I found Victor's private office.
Nice work. Lock it up.
Yes, ma'am.
Bingo. I have the IP address. Just give me a minute. And I'm in.
Okay, hit me. Sherry. You're killing me.
I found some information about our illness. Our symptoms confirm a T-virus infection.
Oh, fuck. Wait. At least we're in it together, right? All right, what do we got? Elvis. Grace. What's she got to do with this?
Hang on, Emily. I'm coming.
Why is this under the hospital?
So next we're going to put away Requiem and the wristband and the herb and the scrap that we picked up. I don't know, those were just things that we accidentally picked up. Take the makeshift knife, because we might be able to use it. Man, it's so hard to hit that scroll bar. Alright, so instead of using the hemolytic injectors, what we are going to do is we are going to use the rip knife. The rip knife and the stakeout takeout charm will decrease most of a zombie's HP in 4 slashes. Once a zombie's down to like 50 HP or something like that, we can hit him with a couple more slashes from the from just like a basic knife. Unless they're right in front of you, in which case just finish them off with a handgun. Like that. See? Fuck what you heard. 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 And this time we're actually going to kill this guy, because we don't want what's behind the cage. As soon as we remove this joint plug, we're going to rush. Maria's back. Hard left. Starting to run this route here, putting the plug in this slot over here that turns the lights on in this area. I plan to make this the only time that I actually put the plug in here, because I'm doing this in order to manipulate where the body of this particular zombie will be. Because there is a likelihood that he will transform into a blister head. He is one of 3, possibly 4 zombies that will turn into blister heads. 2 of which being the 2 zombies that I killed outside of the door where I just put this plug in. But by doing this, at this point, we're able to just keep this guy's body right here. I'm not really sure why I slashed there, I just kind of did. You'll just have to accept it. Next. I forgot what the basement code was. Left 70, right 50, left 20. But you can do it in any direction. There we are. handgun ammo. Take that. Take the empty bottle. And we're going to run out the way we came. You absolutely have to kill that zombie on the ground there, by the way. That was, like, resting right there. Take the other joint plug, and now we're going to move this way. We have to go get the wrench. We're not going into that area to the right, by the way, because all of the things that are beneficial about being in that area require you to have the blood collector. That is a room that you go to if you're using the blood collector for a playthrough. But now that I've just like kind of figured out like the correct way to do everything here, I feel like I could probably just do future no damage playthroughs without using the blood collector. It's more fun this way for me now. We got the empty bottle, we got the square socket wrench, and we will just wait for her to start munching on that there body. Or I should say stop munching on that there body. Once she's done munching, she will move in a direction towards the other body while making that direction exactly where you are sitting. So you have to get ready to move in a different direction. So if you watched her from over here at this corner, then you'd have to circle around anyway. Instead, we're just going to walk. We're going to let her go munch a body. But I think I started running a little too soon. In any case, got the joint plug. My recommendation is, as soon as she pops down here, run into the save room so that we don't have to open the area to the left. And there she goes. So next, the T-shaped handle over here, we'll put these in, turn on the lights in this area. This zombie over here should not turn into a blister head. As far as I am aware, it will not turn into a blister head as long as you do things in the order that I'm doing. But there is a very high chance that two others actually will turn into a blister head. So we got to watch out for that.
The smell.
Next, we'll take the forklift key. Turn this on. Take the hip pouch. Ink ribbon. Handgun bullets. We can't take the fuse with us yet because it'll shut down this area. We're just going to ignore Marie. Get rid of that green herb. I don't even know where I picked that up. And now we got the joint plug. There is a possibility that any of these zombies that I killed here could come back. But we're just going to make a mad dash right through here, and instead what we're going to do is we're going to open this one instead. So the reason why I do it this way is to make it one, make it so that we're not moving past either of the two corpses of the zombies that we killed going that other path. And two, because it makes it a lot easier to get past Marie here, as long as you wait it out a little bit. So she's gonna walk. Just keep her going. Just keep her going. She will turn around at some point. I think you could probably just, like, shoot her ankles or something. I don't think she'll actually pull you out of the vent. But I haven't tried it yet. Either way. Either way, she's gone. We don't have to worry about her for a while. We're just gonna go this way, and the next body that passes by is gonna drop. So just getting ready for that. That one's gonna drop. Boom, boom, boom. Keep going for the headshots. And then the knockdown. I made a mistake. Well, there goes our first rip knife. We can't craft any more, by the way, because it requires blood to make another rip knife. Even though at one point you are able to... Grace is able to craft, like, makeshift knives with scraps, but the makeshift knives really, truly are worthless if your objective is to avoid damage, because they are completely useless for anything other than mitigating damage that you have already received. And maybe for saving like 1 or 2 handgun bullets. I genuinely think that the regular-ass makeshift knives are one of the most worthless items in this game. Except for breaking down into scrap to make hemolytic injectors. Got to make sure we pick up this Molotov cocktail here before we start. So I opted for the speedrun cycle for this section over here. I'm going to stand over here and line ourselves up so that I can hit the leg of this zombie right here. If we shoot twice, then that zombie will just tumble right into the grinder. We don't have to like stun it or nothing. I'm actually not really sure if speedrunners know that yet. I should probably ask. Anyhow. We want to fire 2 shots into these guys, 1 each, because when they get fully up, then the stagger state will persist, and we have to be in front of them when we stagger them, because when they come out of stagger, then they will run forward directly into the grinder. Same with this guy. Just run and, you know, push him. He's not getting back up. Next, we'll pull out the Molotov cocktail. We're going to wait, and then it's these 2 zombies right here. We'll set them on fire, and then we'll pop them 1 each. The reason why I use the Molotov cocktail here is because there is a huge delay between when the first zombie gets up and the second zombie gets up, so you're better off just nuking them completely. It's a lot safer that way. And then this guy, same deal. We're going to wait for him to get up. And then stun. And then this guy is just going to walk forward, and we're just going to shove them both into the grinder. And that's it. Whenever the machine says processing is almost complete, it means that the last zombie has spawned. So you're safe.
It stopped. Finally stopped. Thank God.
At least I'm 99% sure that's how it works. It might not be that case, but I'm 99% sure that that's when it says processing is almost complete, is when the last zombie has been activated. It's better if you save the Molotov for the last 2. No? No. It is not better to save the Molotov for the last two, because they get up at like the same time. So it makes it easier to proc their stagger without like having to worry about like timing them. It's the two before the last two that you want to use the Molotov on. So now once we've run this way, we're not I didn't put a fuse in that door earlier. That's another very good reason why I didn't put a fuse there, is because any blister heads that pop up will stay in that area, and they won't move into it. So, yeah. It's I was just playing around with like different ways to get through this area, and it turns out that the room where you undo the vent actually is pretty good. So once you take out the fuse, put it back in, and then Marie will fuck off. And then once she does that, we can crouch down and we can leave. But yeah, because the blister heads are all in that central area and they are not going anywhere, all we have to do now is leave this area the way that we came in, and then just pull the fuse, and then go put in the fuses, and then all those blister heads will despawn. Pretty slick management, huh? Well, actually, there is a blister head behind me, but it doesn't matter because that blister head is about to get despawned once we put in all three. Though I almost got hit there. That would have been embarrassing.
It's me! It's me! It's Grace! It's Grace! Calm down. Grace? Yeah. We gotta get out of here. Hold on tight. I'm scared. Why is it so loud? It's gonna be okay. Just don't let go.
So I guess just be aware that that blister head can meme you. Okay.
Come on. Come on. It's just bringing you down.
got you. You okay? Here, I kept this safe for you. Thank you. Let's go. Hey, Emily. Do you maybe want to leave with me? It's not safe here.
Okay.
Good. That's good.
Yeah, so Leon took out all the zombies here, so we can just have a straight shot all the way up. To be able to get the corrosive, get the final crest, and get the hell out. Nothing's gonna blister head, don't worry. Password is 3-1-2-1. And because we went upstairs and downstairs, this room despawned again, and the cleaning lady zombie respawned here again. It's funny how this stuff works. And honestly, the cleaning lady zombie should just get rid of her next time. How annoying.
Finally. We made it. We did it. Emily? Are you alright? Emily?
I don't know.
Well, let's just... oh my god.
Hey! Stay right there.
Hey, it's okay. We're not infected.
So you're normal?
I think so.
Thank fuck. Those things still running around.
Who are you?
You don't need to worry about me.
I'm tired.
I know.
That your kid?
What's...
This? Old war wound. I can't run away even if I wanted to.
Can you fly this?
Sure can. My bastard boss took the key. You know, I could fly us all out of here. If you go get it for me. It's in there.
I'd go myself, but I can't outrun those things, not with this leg.
Are you lying to me?
What? Have you seen the same shit I've seen? Look, lady, we're out of options here. How much longer do you think any of us can survive?
Can I go back to my room now?
It's not safe.
Hey, we can help each other. I'll protect her. If you get the key, I'll keep her safe. I promise.
It's a deal. Come on. I got you. Ready? No. Come on. Gotta strap you in. Oh, I'm Grace, by the way. This is Emily.
Harry.
Thank you, Harry.
No problem.
I'll be right back. Mm-hmm. Please. Just let it be in here. What? What the hell?
Yes, Zeno, that's correct. All tests have come back positive. I can confirm that she is indeed the one that we've been searching for. If all goes as planned, Helpers will soon be in our hands. Of course. But first, I must initiate the protocol. I've done it. I've done it. I've done it.
Oh no.
The self-destruct protocol has been initiated. All staff
Oh shit.
initiated. All staff
Alright, so welcome to this whole ass clown fiesta of a section. start by picking up one of these things here, and then we're going to go for this Zach Galapianakis looking motherfucker over here until the thing goes full blast, and basically just keep looking left. And somehow I did not get hit here. I don't know what happened. Consider this a fail, but I still kept going because I was just tired of retrying this section. Anyway, those guys are done. So the trick with this weapon over here is that in order for it to do max damage, it has to be going full blast. Like, it has like a little spritz where it starts. We're gonna run over here so that these two zombies get lined up. We have 30 left. And then this guy getting up, we're going to run it until he gets full blast on him, and then those guys are gonna go down, and then we're just gonna use the handgun in order to deplete the remainder of his HP if he's still alive. Next, we're going to grab this, and then we're going to run forward ever so slightly so that the zombie in the test tube over here busts open, and then we're going to hit him on the ground, and then, yeah. That's about the best that I could describe what was going on there. And then this next part over here is actually a lot easier than you'd expect. We're going to cut left, and then we're going to go up the stairs. We're just going to ignore these guys. And then from here, Grace is just going to bust into her whole ass, like, chase animation where she'll, like, stumble over and stuff. Once we get to the top of the stairs here, crouch walk. Crouch walk here. And then as soon as this guy comes around the corner, he's going to attack, and he's going to just hit the corner and just misses completely. That is consistent. It is 100% consistent. I tested it a lot. It is consistent. Just might take a little bit of practice.
Why does this shit keep happening? I need to get to the helicopter.
Best to shoot this guy.
I'm coming, Emily.
Also, I made a save here because at the end of the cutscene starts with a autosave anyway. So just go ahead and do this here.
You get it?
Yeah.
Good.
Oh my god.
What the fuck did you do?
Grace? Grace, what's happening? It's okay, Emily. I'm here. Emily, it's gonna get a little bumpy. I'm right next to you.
No, lady, I'm gonna need you up front.
No, it's okay. I'm all right.
Come on.
Oh, there are so many of them.
Strap in.
Oh, come on!
What's it look like I'm doing? No shit! Hold tight, I'm taking off!
Grace? What's she got to do with this? Hello, gorgeous.
Come on, Emily. Shit.
That girl just can't stay out of trouble. Sherry, Grace is still here.
The FBI agent.
Yeah. Found some files on Victor's computer. She's connected to this somehow.
Is she okay?
No. I've got it covered.
This is actually going to be like the last section where the marksman rifle is going to be even a little bit useful. I have to just go ahead and sell those machine gun bullets there, even though I bought them earlier, because I needed to max out. Take the rifle ammo here. Don't even worry about like shooting that area. For some reason, this guy just transformed into a blister head. Didn't decapitate or nothing. Very rare. Visually killed both of those guys right there.
Hit.
Next, we're just going to try to shoot as many as we can here. Isn't it something like 10 kills or something like that to get the game to progress? I'm actually not sure. You can shoot them on the ground before they move.
Must be time to be in service. Next. Grace. Huh.
There, Dunzo.
All right. Excuse me.
To the left. This guy's gonna get up. Just finish him off. Then throw this propane tank over here. Let it reload. Wait, let it destroy them while we reload. Also, every zombie here drops like one of each different ammo type. Freaking douchebag stumble right there. Should have probably just gone ahead and popped the barrel instead of like trying to hit him with the shotgun from far away. Anyhow, we're gonna reload the shotgun. Get ready.
Stay with me.
Grace,
Leon!
who is she?
Oh, this is Emily. Help me, I can't stop the bleeding.
Hey, look at me. We're gonna be okay. Yeah? Can't stay here. That should be the way to the water treatment plant. It's our way out. Let's go.
Oh. Oh.
They just don't give up. Take her. Get her safe. Go! Now! I'll keep our friends busy.
Right, so here's my safe strat for this. Pop 3. Blow him up. Hit the roundhouse kick. Run past the blister head here. Slash this open. And we're going to craft a stacked hand grenade here real quick. And then we're going to throw it down there, blow that up if any blister heads come up that way. And then we're going to get this guy while he's, well, apparently not this time. But usually I can get him before then. One more. We're not going to use the axe on anything except any other zombies. You just got to kick him 3 times in the front, once in the back, and he's done.
Clear up the list.
Hatchet combo here, and there's 3 axes around, so take note of their positions because some of these guys would have already turned into blister heads. There's also a grenade downstairs that we can use. Loot fucking everything.
I'll get you out, Emily. There's got to be a way to get to the surface. I'm sorry, I know it hurts. I'm so sorry. Dead end. Can't let that thing hurt her. It's okay, Emily. Here, rest here. Here you go. I need to keep you safe. Okay.
5 more Requiem bullets here. Gotta try to use as few as possible. Gotta take Requiem and reload it before we get downstairs.
Insufficient power. Reset the power distribution units on the lower floor.
Gotta get the power. It's my only chance.
So as soon as we come down here and aggro her, we try to go into the control room there, and she'll just like pop over. My recommendation is to do this first, actually, because if done correctly, you shouldn't have to use any more bullets, but more specifically, she will not be spawned in whenever we do this why is she so stiff, why is it so stiff thing. Make sure you hit center mass, both shots. It'll hard stun her. Don't bother using the other Molotov. We want to save that Molotov for much later. So the next one to do is going to be this control room over here. She'll pop down over here, and then she'll hop over as she does whenever we try to backtrack. But that's okay because that's exactly what we want. Try to keep her in view so that we come in here, but she went up the vent. So here's what we're going to do instead. We got the crank lever. We're going to trigger her appearance over here by just running over here and then run back into this room. If you try to use the crank, then she will chuck you over to the other side, and we don't want that. We want to lure her in here, move in a circle, and then go use the crank right here.
Only one more.
And there we are. There's that. So the final one that we have to do, run back this way and just try to wait her out a little bit. She'll move one way or the other, but what we want her to do is hopefully go towards that control room so that we can rush. And sure enough, she did. So there we are. That's it. That's GG. There's one more Requiem bullet over here to the left that we can pick up. Try not to use any more Requiem bullets so that Leon will get the rest of them. And there we are. Easy.
Power has been successfully restored.
So now we got to make our way back up the elevator.
This should open the hatch. I need to hurry.
And then hit the switch. Just try to move in as straight a line as you can when you're hitting the switch. One other bad thing about third person is sometimes Marie will randomly hit you while you're trying to press the button. Bet you didn't know that could happen in third person, huh?
Getting out of here. Get out. Come on. Open.
Finally. Emily, it's me. Emily? Oh no! Wake up! Come on! Oh shit! Oh no! Oh, Emily! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Oh, come on, Emily. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wake up, Emily! Come on! 30. Come on! Emily! I failed you. Emily. Hi. It's me. I'm right here. You okay? You okay?
Sorry.
I wanted to save her!
You don't understand.
No, I never would have escaped without her. This is all my fault. Again.
Look, I get it. Trust me, I get it. But we're still alive. We have to keep going.
No.
Grace.
Alpus is within reach, Grace. I'd like you to come with me.
Come with you.
Well, you feel lost, but you're not. You're exactly where you need to be.
for you, Grace.
Who are you?
Raccoon City. You're the reason for its destruction, but you're also the key to building a brave new world. You're the final piece. Let us show you your true purpose.
Hey, checking in.
Good timing. Did you find anything on Elpis?
Not yet. Nothing on the servers of the CIA or the Pentagon.
Maybe we need a higher clearance.
I requested one, and I was told to shut down the investigation.
What? Why?
They didn't say. Orders from on high.
Look, we don't need you taking a hit for this. I'll just go it alone.
We're in this together. Till the end. I've always been good at working in the shadows.
Just don't do anything too risky, yeah?
Me? Never.
I'm gonna find Grace. She definitely has something to do with Elpis. Road's gone. Gonna have to find another way around.
All right. I'll leave that to you. I think I found a clue as to where they might be. Some coordinates on Victor's computer.
Got it, thanks.
Right in the center of Raccoon City.
There was a hard save between the cutscenes anyway. That's the last time I'm going to use that tool. So starting over here, bought the Styri, and the Classic 70. I figured the Classic 70 would start to get good here, specifically in that it would kill zombies in one shot, but what I ended up doing was I just ended up taking the saves in this playthrough and routing ahead, and just overall learned that the marksman really just kept getting in the way routing-wise. So honestly, I would just as soon say sell it right about here and not buy it back. Just get the ammo. from this crate. I decided to just use the rest of the ammo. Not reload it. But yeah, you can see it. It's only doing like 187 damage. Even with the Connoisseur Charm, I don't really think that it's doing anything worthwhile.
Looks like time stopped here.
Could have just been a normal city.
Yeah. Now it's nothing but ash and memories.
Headshot on that guy as he gets around the corner. Headshot on this guy on the ground. Mainly came in here because scrap is good, and so is 5,000 points. You can just run up to this guy to stealth kill him. But he's the last enemy here before the boss. Now we have the med injector. Gonna take my advice from last time. We're gonna crack that open. And then what I'm gonna do here is I'm going to unload the Steery into this guy on the first pass. I should have gotten the Star's Charm on the Steery, but I kind of forgot to because pass car seat.
Now what?
Yeah, when he knocks you through the wall, that is a minor cutscene. We need at least a full mag of machine gun ammo here for these guys. One bullet at a time. And then I'm just saving the rest of my bullets here because it doesn't really do much anything for me. You can get the Titan Spinner down to 8,000 HP before this room over here.
You're a real pest, you know that.
You can get a couple of free hits with the rifle here too. But my recommendation is to make sure that your rifle is at max, get the shotgun shells from the windowsill, and get ready to throw. Use the QTE to throw it, because it'll make you completely invincible when the thing detonates. Next, we're going to fire 4, 5, 6. 6 shots, and then reload it, and then hit him again. Keep hitting the core.
I don't have control.
Pulled out the wrong gun, so what I decided to do here instead was wait for the Titan spinner to come down from the ceiling over there and attempt to lure it to the other explosive barrel. You can see the rifle isn't really doing a whole lot, and it's already doing birthing squelch. When it does birthing squelch, there's it's a clue in that it's low on HP, very low on HP. But we need to have the submachine gun equipped here and detonate that. Takes down 100 or 1,000 HP, and 3 shots, 4 shots, about there is enough to finish him off.
Miss our Raccoon City hospitality. Okay, Sherry. I've hit the barricade. Looks like someone else was here first, and they were planning on busting their way in. No way around?
The Army Corps of Engineers erected it to seal the city. It goes on for miles.
Guess the only way in is through then.
Okay, some rifle ammo there, and I meant to use the submachine gun there, but I had the wrong gun out. Oops. That gives us some more handgun ammo. Can't go wrong with more handgun ammo, because we can just sell it. Take the machine gun ammo, and cue cutscene.
Whose camp is this? Sure, there's an old BSAA camp here. Place is trashed. Looks like they left in a hurry.
What were the BSAA doing in Raccoon City?
Interesting.
What is it?
The computer's not locked. They were also headed to the center of Raccoon City.
Interesting, too. That reminds me. I dug a little deeper in the Pentagon's database, and I noticed something's missing.
What's that?
There's no record of anyone ordering the missile strike on Raccoon City.
Well, if not them, then who?
Leon triggered the alarm. It looks like your campaign to make the DSO stand down really didn't work, CEO.
We'll leave this matter to you, then.
So from here, preliminary routing. I should not have done this, but I did. Whatever. No use crying over spilt milk. Just use the marksman in the next segment and sell it at the end. We want to get all 3 magnum bullets here, by the way. Just over time. Over time. Didn't even have enough to get the upgrade. Anyhow, we're going to stick the scope on the Classic 70 because we didn't do that earlier, and we're also going to get the hair trigger upgrade. Because hair trigger is just a generally good thing to have.
Strange. Where are all the bodies?
Shoot that down next, and then we're going to inch forward ever so slightly until this zombie spawns in. You can just literally see a BSAA zombie with a machine gun spawning in, and you know, just try not to make a big deal out of it if you miss, but just make sure that you get him gone quickly. Sorry for the volume blast there. Anyhow, be careful about the second machine gun zombie. He's like sitting up there, as you can see. He just kind of does whatever he wants. So we're gonna go back to the usual hiding spot. If you've seen me do this section, you know that I always like to hide here and just like thin out the horde before I proceed. I think I got knocked up against the wall. Got to get our marksman ammo down to 0 so that I can sell it. Did they just put this zombie in like the most obnoxious, the absolute most obnoxious place? And see, this is why I prefer the Classic 70. That is exactly why I prefer the Classic 70, because it can generally kill those guys. Before proceeding, we're going to shoot that hook, though. Get that down. And get rid of the rest of these guys. Or maybe not. Just get out of here before aggroing the rest of them. Better to just save the time. Knock this guy over. Shoot her over too. And we're just going to use the rest of our ammo in the marksman to just farm up as many points as we can. Because we got to get those points back, aight? Also, what the heck was that? Great hit detection. That shot was dead on and you know it. I was actually trying to go for the for the sledgehammer on the ground there so that I can... But he didn't stay down long enough, so... Gotta finish him off with what we can, I guess.
Bad news, Sherry. This place is overrun with zombies.
What? That's impossible. They should have all been wiped out by the missile.
Yeah, they should have. There should be a part for the detonator somewhere around here. Sherry, found the distributor. 2 more parts and I can jerry-rig the detonator for that gate.
Great. Can you see any more from your position?
I know the BSAA camp. That should have the signal receiver. Relays over there, huh? That should be a fun trip. Got the location for those parts. Going to collect them now.
I'll look into the BSAA in the meantime.
So from here, we're going to collect our double points, get rid of the marksman, and upgrade the Steery to level 2. Start upgrading the hatchet because we need to get that as powerful as it can be before Hunk. Gotta make sure we get that Star's Charm this time. Kept forgetting it every time. It could have saved me some machine gun bullets here and there if I just remembered to get it at the start. But it's okay. No use crying over spilt milk. There's a hand grenade in that case right there, and then we can shoot this down in order to get some more Magnum ammo. We need as much Magnum ammo as we can manage. We're just gonna roll up on this zombie nice and slow. Boom, boom, boom. We'll go ahead and open these. I think it would have been better to go ahead and trigger these next 3 zombies and then just leave. Doing a little bit of remapping here. Put my grenades on 2, machine gun on 1, shotgun on 3, rifle on 4. Next we got this large gunpowder. You know, 2 large gunpowders and 1 scrap makes a grenade, so we want those. But otherwise, we can get away with 1 grenade here. By the way, I made an executive decision to start using a Magnum round in this section right here. Because These two zombies here, they spawn at exactly the same time, so trying to get them in a hatchet combo for the decapitation is extremely difficult. Putting the Magnum on 5 and equip, and then basically just take one of these zombies and just blow off their head with a Magnum. Guaranteed decapitation. And then whichever one is left alive, we will just use the hatchet combo. We want all 3 of them to be decapitated. Shoot that guy in the head, or shoot her in the head. Get the craft a hand grenade, and still had some small gunpowder to craft machine gun rounds with, but yeah, here. So, grenade behind, and do a kick, and then we're going to run over to the corpse of the zombie that we just shot with the sniper rifle. We have to make sure there's a clear trajectory so that we can toss that axe and be able to get another free melee attack on him. That saves us a grenade. We need to save grenades. Another roundhouse kick here. And one final grenade. Then knock forward. Boom. Sorry, I forgot to turn down the volume for this fight. That is the last Blisterborn that we encounter in the game. I got 2 rifle rounds out of the case that time. Why didn't I pick up whatever item? Just dropped there. Oh, whatever. When we get up to the top, you just blow up that barrel and then proceed. Once we come over here, these 2 guys are going to spawn out of here. I was able to decapitate that guy. I was half expecting this guy to transform into a Blisterborn, so I just kind of waited it out for a little while. Can't really use that axe. Gonna rush up behind this guy and hatchet. These next 2 guys are always going to be aggro no matter what. There's nothing you can do about it, so just snipe them both. I've tried so many times to find a stealthing pattern where I could just like get rid of them both, but fat fucking chance. After we get the shotgun shells here, we'll open this, get whatever's in the back of this truck, and that would be machine gun ammo and rifle ammo, and then we're going to stealth kill this guy, and then stealth kill this guy, and then we will open this, and then we're going to snipe both of these guys in the window. Turn off your flashlight, by the way, it'll make it a lot easier to see them. Trying to find the position of the next one. That one's a little bit of a wanderer, and he will turn into a blister head, so as you can hear. That guy's toast. I'm going to rush this guy down. Most of the zombies in here you can actually rush down, fortunately. got his ass with a single-use weapon. Bing, bang, boom. For the minute, just checking for any items that I had left over, and there are none. Trying to get through these areas as quick as I can, so I'm not going to bother clearing the other side. I'm just going to rush past these guys and just use the fuse and get out of here. Because these guys are going to be animation locked into their coming up the side animation. There's no reason to worry about them. All you need to know is you can get out, and you can get out very easily.
Encountered 3 infected and eliminated them. That's correct, sir. Do we proceed?
So the rumors were true? What rumors? The missile wasn't just about stopping the spread. Don't be ridiculous.
Affirmative. Listen up. Our objective hasn't changed. We rendezvous with the advanced party in the center of Raccoon City, then head for Ark. Our mission is to retrieve Elpis. Move out!
Jesus, fuck! Where is he? I'm fucking blind here! Oh, my fucking leg! Get cover! Get cover! Please help me! Holy shit!
I thought I had a short fuse.
What are we doing here?
All in good time. You'll see.
Med injector in the trailer. We'll jump over here and shoot down this crate, which has 2 magnum bullets.
Send some footage your way, Sherry.
What the hell?
The guy at the end. White suit. Can you find anything on him?
Yeah.
So there are ghosts involved with Elpis, too.
I don't remember whether or not I put Connoisseur on the Classic 70, but try to make sure that you do. We need to have the grenade equipped before we drop down here, because we need to be able to toss a grenade at this guy. He's got a machine gun. Then just duck out of the way. Now we're going to watch which one drops first. If he's missing a helmet, then you can shoot him, but I like to wait until both of them drop and then just hit them both at once. so that way I can hit this guy while he's low on HP. But really I should have just hit him with a sniper round like right then and there. But you want to hatchet the one with the machine gun first. That's generally what I do for these BSAA soldiers that have machine guns, is I use a grenade to put them into a hatchetable state. Because they are really shitty. Now that we have the crank, I'm going to take a little bit of a detour. It is worth the 2 or so minutes out of the way. So I pick up for some machine gun ammo, so went, stopped, grabbed it. Headshotting the zombie on the ground before it wakes up. And as soon as we walk up here, there's going to be another zombie crawling out from under this truck. We're going to get everything here. I mean, the reason why I like grabbing all these is because it's a stacked hand grenade and 2 magnum ammo. And more magnum ammo equals more backup strats. So we can't go wrong with that at all. Just going to hit that guy in the kidneys and take him down, and same with this one. You know, it's like these guys are both here and they're both free, so might as well get the points off of them. Because I also want to open up this truck over here and get this grenade. Wanted the rifle ammo from the trunk. Next, going to take a hard right over here. There's another grenade and another med injector that we can use. And then, don't even bother with that trunk. There's nothing in it. Shoot that down, shoot that down. Usually rifle rounds in there. I think it might always be rifle rounds, but I'm not sure. I think like the crates that you can shoot down all have like static. Another hand grenade in the crate here. So over here, slash that open, get the shotgun shells. This guy will turn around immediately if he hears you running. So we just have to walk him. There was literally no reason for me to walk this direction yet. But I guess I still did it anyway. Might have been better to wait until after this fight when we had less ammo. Take this next, and then headshot this guy while he's on the ground with the rifle. Now we have the gas cans, so some zombies are going to spawn.
Let me guess. You must be the town lumberjack.
Take out these 2 guys. And then knock this guy down. Hit him with the hatchet combo. Take the chainsaw. And then set it over here. Be careful not to set it too close to the wall, otherwise it'll eject and hit Leon in the legs. We'll stay here in the doorway and, well, I wasn't able to just chill long enough for all of them to get in the blast radius. But if you pay attention, you can actually see the zombies' heads craning towards the chainsaw. Like that. Like, see, she just completely avoided me because she's trying to go for that chainsaw. If they avoid them, just shotgun combo them like, yo dog. Don't you fucking ignore me. Cute Bear procced on that shot, so that was good. Didn't have to knock him off the ground or anything. Most of the reason why I use the sniper rifle is just more often than not, zombies will get decapitated with a sniper rifle. Okay, we hear the other chainsaw, so it is possible for the Steery to kind of knock itself off center. The volume's about to subtly get louder. I think the overall master volume just sort of like changes depending on like the intensity of a fight. Yeah, I gotta be careful with that attack. But as long as you have the dot sight, you're generally good. Speaking of which, dot sight always puts you in first person, so not really much you can do about that. Barely had enough ammo. Barely. Mixing the machine gun ammo to sort of get it out of my inventory. But more specifically, I just completely forgot to mix it in the middle of that fight. Also, make absolutely sure to pick up the tracking manual after you defeat the chainsaw guy. Once this is done, my preference is to just head back to the camp. I don't think that these blister heads that spawn over here are worth fighting. It's also not worth it to go to that one trailer either. Instead, we're just going to cut across, ignore the blister heads, and head to the top of the building so that we can do the final part of this section of East Raccoon City. Now, you should also shoot the grenades in their hands. I also forgot to pick up some rifle ammo here, that's why I ran back. It's like I saw the prompt for rifle ammo, but it was like literally while I was dropping off of that ledge. Better late than never, as far as I'm concerned. This area coming up is one of several reasons why I decided to get the Steery instead of the mag, as far as machine guns go. We'll wait for this guy to take out the first soldier over here with a mortar, and we'll rather just fire off a shot, and we'll fire off a shot of our own after he fires off his shot, because he's going to kill that guy with a mortar. Next, we're going to go around the corner here, and that will spawn 2 zombies right here. This guy does the weird football field stumble. Fortunately, I was able to nail a headshot after he came around the corner, so try to do that if you can. Next, we're just going to chill out over here, and we are going to wait for the soldier zombie to come to us, so that we are in a good position to toss a grenade and do the hatchet combo without getting memed by the mortar. Just got to see where he's going to land, and boom. I know one grenade for these guys seems excessive, but these guys are all damage frames. They can kill you very fast. So I actually think that it's justified. We'll shoot that guy on the mortar over there and grab this machine gun ammo. We can't aim up and over yonder in order to take out a third guy. So we're just going to bust this back door open here. We'll take the shotgun shells. This guy is going to get up and he's got a grenade in his hand. So what you should do is hold left to drop down. The reason why you hold left to drop down is so that you don't get memed by the mortar over on the other side. Shoot the grenade. Explode these guys. The quickest, easiest way to get them dead so that you can get on this thing as quickly as possible. We want to shoot around the corner of that building right there, such that the zombie will just like go directly in the center. But after we fire a mortar at the other mortar guy, we're just going to spam mortars in like the following places. I think I got that guy. Yeah, we got him. Okay, yeah, if I didn't get him, then I would have just pulled out my rifle in order to finish him off. You can see those machine gunners are still trying to get me. I also just shot a mortar at a zombie that's going to wake up later. It counts as a kill. It's not going to get up to blister head. Once these guys are done, we're going to fire one final mortar at this building over here. It breaks this rock and allows us to get more magnum bullets. 2 of. Rifle ammo. Get the next part, and then we'll drop down and trigger the next set of enemies here. As soon as we hear zombies, we just go immediately back and back up the ladder. We want this because these zombies are pretty smart. I don't know. Man, I'm really sleepy. Anyway. Destroy those guys, and I like to try shooting right there. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It appears that it did. It appears like she's going to turn into a blister head, but I can't. Oh, well. That's too bad. Instead, we're just going to drop down. We already shut down that crate when we began infiltrating this place.
Found the signal receiver. Or at least what's left of it.
Okay, one component left. By the way, I found some evidence of the Pentagon putting pressure on the BSAA. It appears the North American branch has been moving independently.
It's not worth turning around to kill these guys. Instead, we're just going to grab the shotgun shells and take the stacked hand grenade and just get going. Kind of surprised that Leon doesn't continue the dialogue here. Usually they do. And now we can pick up the goodies that are in that corner right there and open this back door. That'll take us out to the save point and right next to the elevator, which will give us access to the Willis building. But not before we open this up. And take the repair kit. Now we can use our points that we got for just like going through 2 areas here, slaughtering everything. What's that? An additional 75,000 points? Yes, sir. Okay, so Mortal Edge appears in my inventory because I purchased it from the bonus shop, so I have to actually purchase it in this run. Maxed out, got the ported barrel, and got the level 2 stability. For now, I'm just trying to get everything that is like that is related to firing speed and power up to level 2. Or durability on the hatchet. Okay, so that's done. But we're not done. Because I needed to buy some Magnum bullets. It's okay, we'll buy the other 2 in a moment. Heading back up the elevator. We're going to drop down, and this will take us directly to the generator that we need to pour the gas in order to be able to take the zipline to Willis Tower.
Right, I can use that.
We can shoot that down, kill the zombie, take whatever's in the garbage can. Go through the window, take this tracking module. It's just quick and easy points. More large gunpowder for grenades. Most of this is just traversal.
Oh, fuck.
So this is actually a pretty fun section right here. crack this open. Rat-tat. Break out the window. Then break out the window before the zombie comes into view. And get rid of that one, and then shoot in front of him, and then get rid of that one. That one's just not getting up. We're not shooting that grenade. Shattering the panes. Last zombie over there, just, yep, all done. Quick and easy points. Sometimes you can have that zombie glitch and just like go into the clouds. We're gonna try to trigger the appearance of these zombies and then go back that way and then blow that up. And usually you can end up blowing up the one gunner zombie over there. And then as soon as this guy is done shooting, we can just move in and headshot. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward.
Okay, let's find those detonator parts.
Two more hand grenades, tracking module, and there's the relay.
Picked up the relay.
Great job. Now to get...
Alright, so next, buying the rest of the ammo.
Yeah, just gotta figure out how to get down from here first.
Shoot down this ladder and we will have access to 2 more Magnum bullets. Sniping those 2 zombies and then pull the submachine gun, and we also pre-shot down that box so that we can just try to rush everything through here. The ideal pattern that I like is when the zombie lunges and then the other zombie falls off of that beam and then like body blocks them, because then it allows us to just run straight up. Try to get up there before the blister head gets us. And then there's this guy with the hammer, but we can just hit the slide before he hits us, so pretty straightforward.
Now for the other side.
One more large gunpowder. Some green herbs. We can just charge right through this, actually. Just take a wide line around this zombie, though, because he will grab you if you're not careful. There's Blisterhead transforming, that stealth kill prompt. We don't need to really do the stealth kill prompts, but I like to do it on this last one, just for shits and giggles. It's easy points. Why not? We use both of these barrels once we hit the top, and throw shit, and usually it gives us about a second of protection from attacks, although I'm not really sure if that's just because the enemies are scripted to move to like a specific location before they attack this time. I'm not entirely sure what's going on there, but everything that I did here is pretty consistent, as far as I'm aware anyhow.
Hopefully this thing's still works.
So next we have to have the...
Now what?
Next we have to have the shotgun. I like to use the rifle for these first 3 zombies right here, but the shotgun is going to be putting in most of the heavy work.
take them.
Just got to pay attention to whenever they drop down and just knock them off. Pretty simple. There is one instance of using the Magnum here, though, and that'll be for the blister head that pops down here. So there he goes. Boom. Magnum headshot instantly decapitates blister heads. Yeah, we just needed to do all that just simply because we would get overwhelmed on that tiny, narrow platform. I don't really know if, like, I don't really know if there's anything to advance the speed of that. I think it's just strict time, and you just have to survive it. I think you just have to survive it, and that's all.
That took longer than planned. Luckily, I found a bike. Should make up for lost time.
Great. You'll need it. It's 15 miles to the city center on the 419.
Alright, should make it there in no time.
Good to hear. How are the roads? Leon?
Just a few potholes. It just keeps getting better and better.
So focus fire on the one that's jumping around first. Reload immediately. And then unload into the second dog. Third dog will come up. These next three dogs, we don't have to worry about them, but you can shoot them. They're basically just bonus. They're basically just bonus points if you can get them all.
Pups could use more training.
All of these Garmers are literally $30 million. And then once we get into this building over here, the right side, and then the left side, just just reloading between shots, or reloading between buildings here, and then left and then right.
So much for the direct route.
Here it's just one bullet at a time. That's the final Garmer. We don't really have to worry about Gideon actually shooting us here. It's just another opportunity to earn an achievement for shooting him for some reason.
Seriously. I don't give up that easy.
I've had enough of you! I know the feeling! Come on!
Don't worry about the damage flashes here. Actually, I think after the most recent patch, there's no more damage flashes. But Leon takes like 0 hits, as you can see from the HP bar.
Should have worn a helmet.
You should be close to the coordinates.
Yeah. Looks like it. I'll take a look around then. Can't believe it's still standing.
It's on you now.
Sherryman RPD.
It's been a while since you've been back there.
Yeah. Looks like the BSAA set up HQ here.
Abandoned?
Not sure. Fucking guy. And Grace. Shit, she's in danger. Sherry found Grace.
At RPD?
Yeah, exactly. Someone's been expecting us. Got a lock on her location. Headed there now.
Copy that.
Alright, so upgrading Requiem to max right there. Get the rest of the rifle and shotgun shells. Machine gun bullets. Get the hair trigger. Get rid of our extra useless items. Hard left. Stealth kill.
Rest easy, officer.
You need to understand. Covert military units from every country on Earth come to Raccoon City for one purpose. To find Elpis.
What is Elpis?
The power to upset the military balance of the world. The last virus, created by Spencer. Designed to control human consciousness.
Mind control?
They couldn't let it be stolen. So they launched the missile strike to hide it.
To hide a virus. Why do something so extreme?
Extreme? Is it? When the president tried to investigate, they had him assassinated. And you are the key to retrieving Elpis.
Emily.
In a way. But not the girl you met. So many attempts. So many failures. Such a waste.
What do you mean?
Copies. device. Crafted to duplicate you. All useless. All scrapped. They each have their own sad story.
Do something. I called security, but nobody answered. They are out of control.
Doctor, we can't contain them.
Sedate them now! Are you kidding me? Get out of my way!
Hey, are you awake? What? Where did everybody go?
Stay away. Stay away! Get back! Don't come any closer! No. No, get back! Get back!
Hey! What are you doing? What was that?
Just turning on free cam, just so you guys can see what happens off screen. Because this section is boring. As a matter of fact, I'm just gonna go take a piss and let this play. I'll be right back, chat.
What do I do? What do I do?
So if you do it fast enough and RNG willing, you can open the hatch. And you don't have to hide from them that last time.
Why did they?
It seems that crouching helps with the hatch if you're playing in third person, but I think if you're playing in first person, you just stand up.
Are those babies? Is that how I...
I've got her! Get over here, now!
She's showing symptoms, too.
We need to get rid of her.
They weren't able to recreate Spencer's key. But now we have the original. We have you. You can unlock Elpis at Ark. That's where we'll go.
So, what, I was made?
Correct.
So it really was all my fault.
What was?
That mom was murdered, and when she turned into that thing.
What's done is done. You need to focus on the future.
Was she even really my mother?
It's time to embrace your destiny.
Grace!
What the?
Mr. Kennedy, I had a feeling you'd make an appearance. Sorry, but I don't have time to spare. Have fun.
I remember you.
Oh, God. I remember that, too.
Sherry. Wasn't there an orphanage around here?
Yes, there was. Why?
I'm gonna do some digging.
I just sent you the coordinates.
I don't have time to deal with this.
Wait for the tyrant to come close to this wall, so that way he doesn't bust through the door. Saves a little bit of time. So we don't have to like run all the way around there again. There's our old friend, the helicopter. Just run back here and he'll bust out, and then we just run back out the other way.
Everything all right, Leon?
Yeah. I'm good.
So why'd you ask about the orphanage?
They're taking Grey Stark. The orphanage is the entrance.
What is Ark?
Not sure. But apparently it's someplace important. It hasn't changed.
Terminate. It's my fucking daughter. You're a cop. You're supposed to know something. How did this happen? Those fucking things outside. What they did to us.
I'm so sorry.
Never again.
With all the ammo that I have right now, there's probably no point in slashing open these crates. Because if you have a certain number of bullets, then the game just stops dropping the good ammo and just gives you the bad ammo. Getting as many shotgun shells as we can with the supplies that I have left over. Hopefully you take my advice about watching the entire video before you try anything yourself to heart, because God, it would be really sucky if you tried to follow along with my video as I'm doing it. Alright, Super Tyrant. Shotgun, Cute Bear.
Fuck me.
I couldn't save them. But I can stop bastards like you.
Alright, so when the fight starts, we're going to go towards the trunk of this car right here, and we're going to watch him, make sure he comes this way. And then we're just going to chill out here, and he's going to probably thrust a couple of times. We'll either shoot him in the head or shoot him in the heart. I don't know if shooting him in the head actually does more damage. But when he starts to move towards the center of the car, and hopefully we've done enough damage, that's when he will start to jump on top of other cars. Just make sure that while you're reloading, you're just big chillin' by another car so that if he swats a car at you, it doesn't hit. Case in point. I think the cars are by and far the most annoying part of this whole thing. But if you try to find a car, or a couple of cars that are like in the shape of a V, sometimes you can glitch out his hits. But the main thing is to be backpedaling whenever he does like a single slash, or especially a slash combo, like his 1-2-3. Like that 1-2-3 right there, you don't want to try to parry it, because you will run out of durability so fast. There's only like one attack that you should parry, or two attacks that you should parry, and both of them are like, one of them is like his slight in charge. Also, what the hell was that? Bad move. When he gets on top of a car like this, though, you have to be ready. There's no way around it. You absolutely have, and I mean have to, make sure that you're putting the pressure up so that he falls down. Otherwise, the attack will hit you. But overall, this fight isn't too terrible with level 2 upgrades. You just gotta have Tack and Cute Bear.
I'll stop you as many times as I have to.
There is a lot of debate about like what the optimal range is to use Cute Bear, but I think it's like about where your shotgun damage drop-off normally would be if you were to decapitate a zombie in Resident Evil 2 Remake.
I'm at the orphanage, Sherry. There's not much left of it. Heading underground to look for Grizz.
Understood.
All of these baby spiders can be shot down, and as soon as we hit the stairs over here, 2 more spiders will pop out behind us. For some reason my gun didn't fire. I thought I had my gun raised long enough for it to fire, but apparently it needs to be like another, like, I don't know, quarter of a second. Those baby spiders will drop a lot of shotgun shells sometimes. I've had it drop as many as like 7 boxes of shotgun shells for 3 shotgun shells each. We're gonna keep the scope and connoisseur charm on the rifle for now.
Seriously.
This guy, we just shoot it twice while its pedal is open.
This is my style. BSAA left something behind. It just keeps going. Finally reached the bottom. This is one very deep hole.
The perfect place to hide something.
Gonna use the SMG to get rid of these guys because they are just stationary targets, so there's no real reason to use your good ammo on them. Get the leaf spring on. The ideal is that we have the maximum reloading speed that we can get. Yeah, sometimes the pedals just don't open fast enough. But like generally a couple of pokes and wait. You don't have to go full auto like I'm doing. You don't need full reload speed though in order to be able to do this section, but it is very nice to have. Okay, so after this guy just like shoots from down to up, and he's like just wasting bullets in the air, we can pop in and decapitate him. That's why we have to make sure that we have Connoisseur on. Same for this guy. And there we are, they're both dead. Both the pedals will be open this time, hopefully. But I was a little too slow to shoot that one. Completely missed the hitbox. So we gotta go slow and steady now. But coming up on the Plant 43 fight here, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have the rifle out, we're going to take off the scope, and we're going to put on the BSAA charm, which will allow us to have a higher damage output unscoped. We need to be able to see the tentacles. So whenever it opens its maw, just pay attention. The same part
Just so you know,
of Plant 43's body never attacks twice, in my experience. I can't say for sure that it does, but in my experience it doesn't. And I would actually recommend that you, whenever a tentacle slams down, just run to whatever side the tentacles slammed down from, and then just like open fire from there, because the head as long as you like stay sort of close to Plant 43's body, the head will also not attack you if you spend your time on one side or another. But usually, whenever the head attacks, that's my opportunity to reload. But there, you see the left tentacle slams, and then I can just chill out on the left. But yeah, you can see they're like alternating, but they never attack twice in a row. So you do have to be you do have to be aware. When both tentacles are attacking, though, you have to be going close range, and you have to go under the head.
Stubborn indeed, aren't they?
This must be it.
Plant 43 sure was a choice.
Sherry, I found some kind of massive facility.
What do you think it is?
I'm seeing supplies with the logos of the usual suspects.
Well, whatever it is, clearly wasn't meant to be found.
Yeah. You're telling me. Where is that? Okay. I'm getting the feeling I'm not wanted around here.
All right. So we're going to put our scope back on. Got to make sure that we put the connoisseur charm back on and equip our grenade. Got to make as many stack grenades as we can. Get it ready, and as soon as the light goes out, throw. They'll all be dead. Yeah, guys, the grenade went out. That means you're hit. You're supposed to fall down. It means you're out. Okay, so next. as per usual, snipe these guys. This guy's going to run by. We're going to snipe him. And... blam. So we're just going to reload our riffle. And... man, I gotta learn this. I gotta learn the sequence of sniping to be able to like kill these guys when they drop down, so I don't have to free the liquor. In any case, we're gonna wait for the shield guy to drop, or actually all of them failing that. Yep, shield guy. Throw it at the liquor. Yeehaw! All 4 of them are dead. Yeah, see, that liquor's a wild card. That's why it would ultimately be better for me to learn how to kill these guys without freeing the liquor. Because truthfully, it's like, getting the setup to snipe them all really wouldn't be that difficult. And it would save me a grenade. Next, med injector. And if you're going to use the hunk glitch, we want to save in here for sure. I mean, really, you just kind of want to save in here in general, because fuck hunk. I think that hunk is the worst boss that Capcom has designed in a long time. As much as I agree with the idea that he should be a boss fight. Okay, so... those are all upgraded, and, you know, we can just start dumping into... actually, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Because if you unlocked Mortal Edge as an unlockable thing, then you will need points in order to buy it, so you would need like 25,000 points. Otherwise, you can get it dropped from hunk. So in the case of the hunk boss fight, I don't know, I was not having too much difficulty pulling it off before, but here's what you gotta do.
Here at ARC,
once you get to the top of these stairs,
constantly monitored. Do not leave the designated areas without authorization.
hit restart, excuse me. And then get ready to hold W and D and mash the attack button.
Not necessary. I'll neutralize the target myself.
I think you also have to move the mouse a little bit in order to be able to get it so that the game registers. You know how like when there's an axe input above when there's a stealth kill? Like you have to move your mouse in order to make that happen, even though you're in range.
I didn't realize I had such a big fan. How about an autograph?
So there we go. Did that much, and now he's down to like 1080 HP. We have to hope we get a perfect parry here, and then that happened. Heavy attack / step back. And then Leon will initiate the final kill animation. Your damage scaling is down. Oh, by the way, before the door opens, you gotta chuck a grenade.
Ran into trouble. This guy was one tough bastard.
Man, I barely even had any time to explain any of that. It all happened so fast. I was sitting around here looking for Mortal Edge until I realized that I bought it in the store. So, unfortunately what that means is I need to make 25,000 points happen in order to be able to get Mortal Edge again. So, be warned. If you unlock Mortal Edge in the store, like in the points store in the special content menu, then it means that you have to buy it from the box, and you cannot get it from Hunk whenever you take down Hunk. Just something to keep in mind.
Grace should be nearby. Time to finally get some answers.
Grace, this is where we are. The world is under threat. The technology to control another's will already exists, but it's not efficient at infecting others. I believe Spencer solved that with Elpis. The connection sealed Raccoon City to save it for themselves, and it's been waiting here ever since. This is as far as we could get. If the wrong password is entered, the Ark will be destroyed, and Elpis will be lost forever. So tell me, Grace, what's the password?
I don't know.
Of course you do. You're the...
Leon!
Don't embarrass yourself, Mr. Kennedy. You can't beat me.
Aren't we fancy?
Don't move! Oh, wait! You still need me, right?
Come on! Grab tight!
I got you.
Are you okay?
Me? I feel like $1,000,000.
Where does this take us?
Your guess is as good as mine. Time to get off. Come on.
What now? Leon. Leon! Leon, are you okay?
How long was I out?
I don't know. A while. Those marks.
It's T-virus. Stage 3 infection.
If you're so sick, why would you come here?
This place. Raccoon City was where it all began for me. When it all happened, I couldn't make a difference. So I am here now.
We can't stop Zeno.
He said something about you having a password. What was he talking about?
I don't know. I'm sorry. Here.
I'm going back. I'm gonna destroy Elvis.
I'm coming with you.
No, you're not.
I don't want any more regrets. Whatever it takes, count me in.
If anything happens to me, you promise you'll end this.
I promise. I can check it out for us. You think you can give me a boost?
Guess we're about to find out. Come on. Watch out for yourself up there, yeah?
I will. Once I go down, there's no getting back up. Oh.
Yeah, that blood collector, I just couldn't not pick it up, but it doesn't count towards our uses if you pick up the blood collector.
Warning. Threat level orange. Confirmed in storage sector. Critical error. Containment lockdown failure.
Alright, so as soon as this slicker is over here, we can just walk around him. Just straight up walk around him. You don't have to crouch. And then we'll stab this zombie 5 times with the rip knife that we have left. We gotta very carefully ration out our rip knife. Next, I like to chuck a glass bottle right there to get the liquor out of the way. And this part, we just gotta be super duper careful. We already attracted the liquor from inside that room, and it's like kind of in the general area, so we'll chuck another glass bottle in order to see if we can't get them to go exactly together so that we can chuck a singular bottle of acid and kill them both. And that's exactly what I did. Give it a minute. Both will be dead. There. So now that we're safe to make as much noise as we want. Well, almost. Almost. One Molotov cocktail. We're actually going to use that in a little while. But first, we're going to take out these zombies. We can do that with just the handgun bullets that we have left over. If a zombie has less than 50 HP, handgun. The safe math is usually after you stagger a zombie and shove it to the ground, is like 1 slash and then 1 bullet. Or 2 bullets if it's still alive. So maybe just like a slash and like 2 bullets max. If it's still alive after the slash, then follow up with a bullet. Anyhow, once we grab the dump control room key, then 3 zombies are going to bash out. So here's what we got to do. I toss a glass bottle exactly over here. And then I get my Molotov cocktail ready, and as soon as 2 zombies come together, toss. Because the 3rd zombie is going to the spot and is going to walk into the molly. And once he does that, he'll probably lose about anywhere between a third to a half of his HP. If it doesn't outright kill him. And there, bing, bang, boom. He's done. I'll take the empty bottle and next, gonna open this safe over here. There's another makeshift knife over there, but we don't need the makeshift knives. The makeshift knives are terrible. 80, 50, 0. More handgun bullets, Molotov cocktail, which is going to be necessary for us to get the orb coming up very soon. Coming up here in a sec.
I'm not dead yet.
There's going to be a liquor, so we got to be careful. You might notice that this, there's like a little opening in this area, so we can actually take advantage of that in order to move a wider arc around this liquor when it's attracted to us. So just kind of stay here, like put your ass on the banister of the stairs. And then when he angles towards us, like he's sort of like, just sort of turns. Nice and slow, he's going to react. And there, we have exactly enough room to be able to move around. Making space to get around enemies is a time-honored tradition. And a very valid tactic.
All right, Leon. Be careful. I need to get going too.
You know, fun little anecdote. A lot of you guys who only watch me play Resident Evil probably don't know that I am a huge fan of stealth games. I love Metal Gear. I love Splinter Cell. I love Deus Ex. I enjoyed the stealth elements in Revelations 2 and Resident Evil 4 Remake. Do I play Thief? Somebody asked in chat. Not yet. But the thing is, stealth is fun. And I actually like the idea of stealth being in a survival horror like this. Yeah, this guy we can just roll up and just slash him to death. Now we got the Animus Orb. Get ready to chuck a molly. Yeehaw! These guys are all basically dead, but you probably want to shoot them down just to get them out of the way faster. We got Tweedledee and Tweedle Fuckstick over here. After we've tossed a Molotov cocktail, they're done. They're done. It's just 5 zombies we got to deal with. Next, though, we're coming up on the fun part. You know, there's a lot less logic puzzling around in Grace's final section, but I would still say it's better than Leon's final section by a long shot.
Threat level red in storage sector. Rebooting AI control center. No on.
That zombie, quick and easy to dispatch. 20, 0, 70. Then once we come down here, we're going to chuck a bottle. So here's the thing. Gunshots are louder than bottles in this game. But if you hit a zombie with a bottle, instant stun. And lucky for me, 4 hits. 4 hits. That's actually good enough. So now we're just going to take it nice and easy and pay attention to what these liquors do now that we've thrown not 1, but 2 bottles. Because one liquor may respond to one sound and another liquor may respond to another. But the idea is that we reset them back to their normal patrol route. So just let them reset. And then we can toss bottle over here. These 2 liquors will meet right up. And they're done. They're toasted. And there's 2 more liquors over here. Try to toss this bottle in a place where the 2 liquors will meet up. That zombie doesn't really pay much any attention at all. But you can see like the liquors are responding to the sound quite well, knocking that zombie out of the way. But once the zombie is knocked out of the way, I think they start moving-ish. But the idea is that we try to get them both together, like that. And if we're lucky, that zombie will also get hit by the acid as well. But there's 4 liquors total. guy's stumbling around a bunch, as you can see. And there they are, all done. We don't have to kill a single enemy now. There's another zombie sitting over there, but he's completely harmless. He won't come to you.
AI Control Center. Noah. Reboot failure. No response. Containment
Actually,
protocol inactive.
I was wrong. There's 2 more liquors. 3 more liquors, actually. I'm a dummy. Sorry. I actually was just trying to grab that empty bottle to just, like, get through the liquors, but it was here that I actually discovered that the 2 liquors on the catwalk do not spawn if you don't grab the noblesse, whatever. I don't know how to pronounce that fucking word. Some French word, I don't know. It's a word referring to nobility or something. I mean, I looked it up, but I don't even remember the pronunciation. Noblesse. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I'll just look it up after the video. The nut bless orb. There we are. Yeah. I know how to spell it. I just don't know how to pronounce it. The noblesse orb. There we go. It is my reward for chopping off all the zombies' knobs with my rip knife. Oh, well, I guess I could just call it a white orb. Yeah, that's cool too. Okay, so the final enemies that Grace has to deal with. Not 1, not 2, but 3 liquors, and all we're gonna do is just we're gonna keep tossing bottles into the corner while we wait for the 3rd liquor that is exclusive to Insanity Mode to come into view. We've got enough bottles at this point, if we've been very conservative with them. There we go. And then they're all going to the corner. Boom! Oh, but that one's still alive, huh? Well, that's okay. And there we are. That was the, that's all the enemies. That's all. They're all done. They're all done.
Something important. I'll explain later. Shutting yourself away in a dark room like this is quite the change for you, after the life you've led.
Life takes unexpected turns, don't you think?
Looking back, do you feel that the choices you've made have contributed to your present circumstances?
Of course. What you sow, you reap. Isn't that the natural order?
So, tell me, Lord Spencer, what would you like the world to know?
The truth. But, a short break before we begin, Miss Ashcroft. I'm not a young man. I don't have the energy I once did.
Why would Mom hide this?
Okay. Back in biz.
You alright, Leon?
I am now. Grace cleared the way for me.
That's not what I'm talking about. Your body can't take much more.
I'm gonna settle this. You just send us a chopper for immediate evacuation.
Containment breach. System-wide surveillance failure detected.
Pop around the corner. One sniper round can take out both of them. If it doesn't, then well, just back up and snipe them. Next, liquor. Recommendation: use the Magnum with the connoisseur charm. And if a liquor is still alive, if the liquor is still alive here, then just use the single-use weapon that the zombie was holding here.
Oh, shit. You gotta be kidding me.
Buying the rest of these bullets, and I had just then remembered, oh shit, I'm supposed to have 25k so that I can get the Mortal Edge. Because I didn't get it from Hunk this time. There's some goodies to loot in here. But I think we're just going to receive mostly handgun bullets. Because the game has deemed that we have enough shotgun shells and rifle rounds and what have you at this point, and the game is probably right. We're gonna crouch here and get a focus shot queued up. I actually have the power shades on here. I didn't mean to do that. I was supposed to have the connoisseur charm. But if that's what you have, then follow up with a shotgun shell. Yeah, my overall management of charms was just not very good at all.
I'll take out as many of you fuckers as I can.
Should have just kept connoisseur on. Probably would have killed these guys in one shot. After jumping down here, what we're going to do is we're going to stealth kill these bozos. This first slicker, we're just going to get behind him. You know, we're playing as Leon, so we can get away with this. After we kill this liquor, though, for some reason, the other liquor just, like, straight up aggroes onto us. Even though, really, all I did was just, like, break open a box, and normally when you break open a box with a liquor, it normally, like, goes to it, but, yeah, anyway.
Haven't changed much. Hell yeah.
I was, like, really surprised that that liquor fully aggroed onto Leon and not the box. So I was able to parry that okay. I do knock on parrying a lot, but parrying is okay sometimes as like a last resort. I think that that's all. I think that that's what parrying should be in a game in general, is just like either a last resort or just something that is like generally helpful that you can do. But I don't think that parrying should be like a mechanic that should be crutched on for the game balance. It's like, just because parrying gives you an advantage doesn't mean that you have to nerf everything else in order to prioritize it, you know? Anyway. I'm playing Resident Evil, not Sekiro. Gonna sit here and wait for the liquor to move straight at us. Then pop his bitch ass. And then these zombies over here. Go nice and slow. Carried that grab. And then popped his bitch ass. Should've just used the shotgun from the get-go. Damn, I actually had some pretty good parries this attempt. Also, the zombies in the test tube, I just used this submachine gun for them, as you can see. Pick up everything in this room, and then we're going to head back and do Leon's final siege section. Right about here, though, is definitely where you would want to have the power shades on. Actually, maybe the Connoisseur is probably better for this. I gotta experiment with it some more. Gotta get that Mortal Edge. And for the Steery, gotta get the mags. And after this final fight coming up, we can just buy stocks, I guess. Stonks. I think that, like, the stock is, like, probably the last thing that you should ever buy on any gun. So this fight is going to go by pretty quick. What I do here is I equip the Magnum and then put in the key.
Security threat detected.
And after I put in the key, what I do is I run into the corner and I set myself up to do a focus shot. Although I can't really do that because, well, yeah, actually I can. So once I do the first shot, Like, even though my Magnum is, like, not doing full damage because I don't have Connoisseur equipped, I could just toss a stack grenade and, like, hit the other ones.
Warning, autoclave compromised.
But the stack grenade weakens all of their HP, and the piercing action allows me to hit as many as I can, so...
Functionality offline.
A focus shot and a stack grenade will generally take out the entire horde, but you want to use one focus shot, piercing on the first two, and then stack, and then just use the Magnum the rest of the way. And that should be just barely enough ammo management to be able to take care of it all. Once these zombies come out, we'll just use the the explosive barrels and then finish them off with either the sniper rifle or the shotgun. My recommendation is the shotgun. I think I just accidentally pulled out the rifle because I fat-fingered the wrong button, but I still was able to recover pretty good. Quick spot check. Anything else in the room? Not at all. We have exactly enough grenades for the final boss.
The elevator has arrived.
This first section is mostly cutscenes, so I'm just gonna shut the fuck up. My recommendation, have the Magnum out, have the Connoisseur Charm ready. That way if you gotta reload an autosave, it's already there for you.
What kind of legacy do you want to leave behind?
My research opened Pandora's box, unleashing disaster upon the world.
Except Elpis, the goddess of hope? Or so the myth goes.
A blind hope.
What do you mean?
Humans cannot predict when death will come for them. This is why they have hope. I was wrong, and I am plagued by guilt. Happiness cannot be achieved at the expense of others. I think that's enough for today.
Why did you accept my request for an interview? Who is that? Is that one of your subjects?
Of course not. She was alone in the world. I took her in to make amends. Is she perfectly normal? Just an average child needing a home. She is my hope. Aren't you beautiful? Would you like to hold her?
Oh, okay. She's adorable. What's her name?
Grace.
Grace. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me?
I've said my piece. I only hope it serves as a requiem for those who have passed.
Leon. Leon.
I need to hurry. This is finally my chance to do something. Oh, Leon! Leon! Oh, no. Oh, hey, it's me. It's Grace. Oh, please wake up. Come on. Wake up, wake up. Hey. Hey.
Hey, you. I was just resting my eyes.
You're okay. Oh, let me help you.
Let's do this.
Okay. I don't know the password.
It's okay. Soon left it wide open for us. Any wrong code will do. It'll destroy Opus.
Let's try.
Grace, whatever it takes. I can buy you some time.
No. No, I have an idea.
I trust you. I trust you.
So, the prodigal daughter returns.
I know the password.
Fulfill your destiny, and all will be forgiven.
Only if you let Leon live.
Very well.
Please know that you are my hope.
She is my hope.
A blind hope.
Okay. This is it.
What are you doing, Grace?
Spencer regretted what he did. He...
Well done.
You promised.
Yes, that I would let him live. Mr. Kennedy, I give you the honor of experiencing my power firsthand.
I'm not sure Elpis is what you think it is. There's nothing special about me. I was never any key. Spencer wanted to make amends. He...
But you released Elpis. What is it? Tell me!
Leon!
Why? My powers!
Elpis is Spencer's atonement. It's an antiviral.
Amazing. I am humbled by my master's genius.
Your research was wrong. Elpis wasn't a weapon. There was never a key.
Spencer's paper was obviously incomplete. There was no connection between Grace and Emily.
Do you know how much time and money I wasted on this?
Don't you see the genius? With Elpis, all virus-based weapons are useless. The world order will be thrown into chaos.
We wanted a weapon.
Instead, Spencer gave us anarchy. I will carry his torch and bring his vision to life.
You? You and Spencer were a means to an end.
Yet he outwitted you all.
Spencer defied us and paid the price with his life. He was nothing.
You are nothing but an imitation.
It's over, Victor. The Connections is done with you!
We can't let him have it.
Your ignorance is staggering.
Leon, it's a cure. Oh, it's working. Leon, it's working. Wake up.
Now, let it all come down. All of it.
Grace, what happened?
It's gonna go! Grab something!
Grace.
Grace!
this last skeleton.
Right, so this fight, start with Connoisseur Charm on the class, or on the Requiem. Get off a couple of shots, get ready to parry. Boom. Steadily move left.
And how many more will have to die for that?
Our priority is to get out of Victor's close range. Fortunately, because the arena is in a C shape, we can actually take a little bit of extra time to fix our melee weapon if we need to.
Sacrifices must be made.
But yeah, that 3-hit combo, ugh, it's... This is not a very kind fight. Gotta get Gideon down to under 13k HP in order to trigger the next phase. And while he's doing this here, he can get down to under 12,000 HP. We have to be reloading our guns the whole time. And then while he's charging up for his next attack, you can take him down to under 11,000 HP. And then we're going to go over here, and then the tentacle attack is going to happen. That's in a line, and then there's an AoE attack, and we've got to make sure that we're completely reloaded, and then by the time he gets back down, center mass is fine. Get ready to parry a charge if he decides to charge, but, you know, he's got, like, mad invincibility frames here. Once he gets under 10k here, then we just got to pop him a couple of times. And, you know, just be generally very careful. You don't really have to attack him again. But I'm just getting him away from the rocket launcher. The ideal is that we get him to jump on the platform again. And this is what we need Mortal Edge for in case our hatchet breaks. That attack, sometimes you got to parry it twice. And there, I got it. I have to reorganize, but the thing is, Leon automatically unequips the rocket launcher if your inventory is full. It's a bit of a bug. And I was able to hit him with the rocket launcher while he was charging. Bing, bang, boom.
Good riddance. Nemesis. You're so damn relentless.
Alright, final boss Nemesis. Masterclass in animation recycling. Anyhow, we are going to start by making sure that we sharpen everything. Or just try to get rid of these guys as quickly as we can, but if he slams down like that, then he's going to slam down on both sides. I didn't have any time to recognize that that's what he was doing, so... And yeah, you have to parry that. That's such a ridiculously wide hitbox. But anyway, when we bust all the pustules, we can use the whetstone. We can get our durability back up for the next phase. And I usually like to throw a grenade for the second part here. Though really the SMG probably would have been a better call. I'm not really sure. Anyway, stay all the way back. Boom. If you stay all the way back, then you don't have to parry quite as many of these. Kind of screwed myself a little bit here, but it's okay. You see me raising my axe to like parry that every time. Like if you just keep the rhythm of the attacks, you're good. I could have also been screwed there. A little trick for you, by the way, if you miss a parry, you can raise your gun and then raise parry again, and you'll be able to have it take effect. The parry mechanics, like parries do sort of like your parry protection frames do sort of deactivate if you time it wrong, but you can re-enable them by like raising a different weapon. I actually wonder like what the fastest draw time for a weapon is. Probably just keep that weapon specifically for like parrying. Anyway, that's it. That's the end of the fight. The challenge is over. Your boy won. No damage. Minimalist. Speed demon.
Grace, where are you? Sherry. Sherry, come in. Sherry. Shit. Grace! Grace, hang on. Fuck. Grace. Grace. We need to get you out of here. Come on. Let's get you out.
There's no way out, is there?
Well, I'm not gonna leave your side. I'm gonna sit right here with you.
I guess this is it then.
Leon S. Kennedy? Depends who's asking. Alpha, you read me, sir? Yeah, they're safe. I got them. Yes, sir. Mr. Kennedy, I have a message from Captain Redfield.
I'll be damned. Can't believe that antiviral actually worked. Feel better than I have in ages.
Oh, thank God. I'm glad you're okay.
We got a dose with your name on it. We'll be back in action in no time.
Thank you, Leon.
Would have been a lot smoother if Chris hadn't been so late to the party.
Where is Chris, anyway?
No idea. I'm sure I'll run into him at some point. Yeah, I'll call you back. It's over then.
Yeah. Hope this really was our last hope.
Well, let's pray Umbrella hasn't left us any more nasty surprises.
I wish we could have saved Emily.
Grace, I didn't hit any of her vitals. She could still be alive.
What are you saying?
Maybe we can save her.
The government has confirmed the existence of an actively trading bioweapons lab located here in the ruins of Raccoon City. The origin point for the worldwide spread of bioorganic weapons. This illegal facility appears to have been in operation for decades.
Sources say that the extension of the lockdown and the recent series of mysterious deaths may be related to tragic events in Raccoon City 28 years ago.
Evidence seized in Raccoon City has led the Justice Department to reopen its investigation into Oswald Spencer and the long-defunct Umbrella Corporation. Some believe the government deliberately drove Umbrella into bankruptcy.
The late Alyssa Ashcroft is credited with cracking the Oswald Spencer story. Conspiracy theorists are already claiming that she was killed in a cover-up, and that the organization responsible is secretly controlling our government.
Tonight, in a speech from the Oval Office, the president is expected to reject allegations of any government involvement since the Raccoon City incident.
Cold rain seeps to my soul. Old wounds I can't forget. Night steals away my sight. Screams I can't shut them out. What if I had reached out to you? I wouldn't have walked alone. Fighting the darkness, holding me, dragging me to the ground, facing the pain that's controlling me. I won't let it keep me down. I'll make it through to the other side. Scarred hands, tired and worn, warmth of a new dawn on my face. I'll never let it go again.
Yeah, for some reason, whenever the actual like credits roll starts, for some reason the end-game timer resumes. So if you're worried about your time, make sure you skip the credits from here. But I knew it was only going to be like, I don't know, 7 minutes or something like that. But yeah, just be aware of that the timer suddenly begins counting up at this part right here. I have no clue why Capcom didn't notice this. But it's like 7 or 8-ish minutes. Anyhow, that's been No Damage, Minimalist, and Speed Demon on Insanity in third person. Don't ever ask me for anything ever again. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I plan to do a full no upgrades, no crafting run next, just to see like what I can do in that regard. But I don't know, I might end up taking a short break to play Fatal Frame 2 for a little while, since that's out as well. Anyway, if you enjoyed this video, please be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Also, be sure to check out all of my other No Damage videos. They are, if you pay attention, I have them all organized into playlists. I have a lot of No Damage runs of different kinds of video games. It could either be survival horror, it could be stealth action, action adventure, or challenge runs of like RPGs. I love doing low-level challenges of RPGs and stuff. Go check those out. Whatever I got, I have a feeling you might like, one way or another. If you want to support my bad challenge run habit, you can do so on my Patreon at patreon.com/carcinogenSDA. For as little as $1 a month, you can get early ad-free access. I haven't really been doing the early access bit at the moment because I've been trying to rush my videos out the door as quick as I can lately, just specifically because, you know, it's Resident Evil, and unfortunately for me, Resident Evil seems to favor my algorithm a little better. So that means that I don't have any time to rest whenever a Resident Evil game comes out. I gotta be grind. But it's okay, because I'm having fun. I just hope that the quality of my videos doesn't suffer as a result of having to put them out so quickly. But you can also watch commentaries early. I do upload my work in progress videos of my commentaries as I go along. That's at the 350 and above tier. I'll figure something out for like $5, $6 and above tier at some point. But for now, I've started streaming all of the commentaries for channel members as well as subs on Twitch. Like I do sub-only / member-only streams for the commentaries. So if you want to take that route and watch the commentaries as I record them live, that's cool too. But otherwise, you know, whenever I'm doing the actual like gameplay recording segments, those are all free. Speaking of which, Twitch is my preferred streaming platform, so go follow me there at twitch.tv/carcinogenSDA. It is genuinely more helpful for people to watch my streams on Twitch than it is on YouTube. But if you would rather crawl through broken glass, then you can watch on Twitch too, or on YouTube as well, and it's fine. think that's about it. So yeah, next time I do this game, it'll be an absolute minimalist playthrough. But I'll be doing that one in first person, just FYI. I also got to do a 100% run of some kind soon. I'll figure out how to do that. Exactly what I would be doing. In addition to a 100% run. I don't know if I would do anything in addition to 100%. But honestly, I prefer playing this game in first person just simply because the movement in third person causes a lot of really messed up things. I just did it for you guys. But I'll see you all soon. Thank you for watching, and see you all next video. Bye for now.
And Sherry's okay? Oh, good. I'm so glad. Emily, yeah, she's doing great. I'm actually teaching her how to read.
Grace. Grace. Where's that report?
Sorry. Leon, gotta go. Catch up soon.
Remaining BSAA forces have been neutralized. Retrieving the objective before they send in the wolves.